Hello? Nurse. I don't know why my camera's so blurry. Can we hear me? I think we can hear me. All right. Focus. Focus. Focus on your focus. For those... Me and my wife used to play a lot of World of Warcraft. She played Hunter. And to help her learn Hunter, Hunters have a focus. That's like their resource system. And to help her like learn to manage it, we would say focus on your focus. So that's forever stuck in my mind now. Anyway, this is April 7th, week 2 of season 5 of Eagles webcam tournament series. We're on Monday. You guys know how it is. I got a bunch of things to do in the background to fix because things look terrible for what we actually want to do. So I got a lot of fixing. I don't even remember how to spell eagle right now. Like, that is how absolutely flustered we are. Dang. And damn. The tournament should be starting soon for those that find me unentertaining and untalking. I will say that, what's up, Shinsengumi? Wonderful event yesterday. Had a lot of fun. If you guys didn't catch that, the VOD should be up in English and Spanish. Made me realize that, like, maybe I should get into Facebook streaming. So maybe we can talk about one day Risa the Squirrel will be on Facebook Live. Maybe that's a thing. However, I made a Facebook account and you can't stream for like 60 days or something. So this is a plan 2 months in the making. I'll see you guys then. Other than that, you guys know it is always just always trying to think how to reach more people, you know. And I feel like there's definitely probably an audience I'm missing out on that's like Facebook only, which that feels so weird and cringe to say. However, it's probably true. All right, we got that one fixed up nice. We're back, I think. Tell me if we're back. I may have discovered a bug within OBS, and boy, oh boy, is it causing some issues. I tell you what. A little irritating, but we will find a way. I promise. Can you dual stream? Yeah, I can dual stream. That's not hard. I could do Twitch. I could do Twitch and YouTube right now. I just don't. Why? I don't know. The YouTube side of things tends to be dead. We're gonna make my life easy, and we're gonna go to table 1. I know Eagle's got to be a little late today, but he'll be on shortly. Oh, dang it. A lot of my edits didn't actually edit. And so hopefully we figure something out. All right, players haven't started yet. Nice. However, they are at their tables, so I'm getting the screens ready for you guys, and we'll have at it. We had a good talk. If anyone caught the stream yesterday, we got to see Blue Hybrid solo the entirety of South Texas, all of South Texas, period. There are no players left in South Texas. They've all been beaten by a single Blue Hybrid player. So if you find that interesting, no fun. Obviously, I'm exaggerating. Don't do this to me. But if you find that amusing, check it out. It was a really fun time. I had a lot of fun, and Tell me if you can hear the music. I feel like the music feels low right now, but I could be just crazy, which is definitely possible. I really like this Mega Man playmat. What is this, bass? Is it bass or bass? Like, is it a fish or is it an audio equipment? Or I guess a 4-stringed instrument. Oh, so we got Sakuya. We got Sakuyamon versus... I got nothing else to say. We got Sakuyamon versus... oh, Royal Knights. Okay, that's really up there for a breeding area, but that's fine. Someone doesn't like... someone doesn't appreciate... What is it called? When you have a coloring book and you're coloring and then you like get out of... Is it just drawing inside the lines? This guy is not drawing inside the lines. His playmat has a spot for the breeding area and he just decided, nah. Like, what is this Royal Knights player doing? Like, I get it. Like, obviously I get it. Like, it's nice. It's kind to like give your opponent a better representation of the board. However... Bro, you got the coloring lines. You're coloring outside. And your security is the wrong way. You chose this. And your deck. Oh, my God. Why even have a memory mark? Why, like, you know what I'm saying? Chat, like, what? Man. Anyway. Pretty good start from Royal Knights player. We're going to get to play our Magnamon into Omekamon. While Sakuyamon... Just doing the rookie search game. I think we got a rookie in the back, which is the good. Honestly, this is probably the best rookie most of the time we want in the back. That memory gain, pretty powerful in my opinion. Maybe that's crazy. Maybe people do prefer the Sec -1 on the BT19 one. The BT19 one is definitely the best searcher. Don't get me wrong. It's just memory's busted, right? Like forever, memory's busted. Just sound testing. A lot of sounds going wrong right now, so let me know. I got a BRB screen to fix, actually, now that I realize this. Alright, BRB screen is fixed. I don't have the round timer set up yet. We'll probably do that next round. Well, how do you guys feel? They announced that we're 100% not getting rotation for a while in Digimon, at least for a year, which is interesting. I feel like the announcement made was pretty ominous in terms of like, we have plans for at least a year, and I'm like, oh, at least a year. Huh. Okay. I don't like, maybe like it's always annoying with Japanese, not like just like converting the language, right? Because a lot of it is contextual, and a lot of that contextual gets lost in translation, and it's really annoying. But I trust people at this point to properly speak on that. You know what I mean? Royal Knights playing Last Guardian here. I think we were searching. We're gonna grab a mecha, I believe. We did one check into security with our Omekamon hitting a Kyubi. That's going to cause the Dynasmon to go under. We're going to gain 2 memory off of the Last Guardian. And do we just play Omekamon? Honestly, like, how do you guys feel about this matchup? You guys out there. Like, at first I'm like, oh, Sakuyamon claps because Valderarm is such a powerful ability, etc, etc, etc. But like, it's only for a turn, and I guess like, I don't know, I feel like if Sakuya stumbles a little bit and can't, if Royal Knights just realistically, I feel like Royal Knights just has to figure out the best way to stop the OTK, and if they do that, like, the matchup is pretty like even. Dare I say even? Maybe it's ridiculous. Maybe I'm just coping. But like when we were watching, because I got to watch the if you guys were participating in the case tournament ran by Eagle yesterday, didn't get to stream that, unfortunately. Prior engagements. We saw Royal Knights take the whole thing, when Sakuya, like, you know, they struggled a little bit to find all their pieces. Not, and like, all Royal Knights really had to do was just stop the OTK, and then that got them the rest of the way. Rotation in Digimon would make things odd. Well, that's fair, Kua. I believe in rotation. I think rotation would do a lot of good for the game. I think that for every card game, to be fair. I'm very rotation biased. I think designing your game with rotation in mind going forward is an investment in the game's future. There's a reason why things like Pokemon adopted rotation. Yu-Gi-Oh hasn't, but like, I also don't want to live in a world where we have like 100 cards on the ban list like Yu-Gi-Oh does. So I don't know. And then like Yu-Gi-Oh also has this world where like they're constantly going back and having their errata cards just so they can take it off the ban list. And it's like, I don't know. What's up, Maycon? All right, so looks like we got Sakuya combo. This does pass turn unless we go all the way to... is this the first option we use? I guess this is the first option you use. So we're going to kick back a memory off of Rena. And then what? We'd have to go all the way into... Oh, we can't. We can't go into Valderarm from here. So we're just going to choke to 1. Did we stack enough DP minus? I don't think we have enough DP minus to get rid of the Jesmon, so we're just gonna have to get rid of the Yo Mecha, and it will go under the Royal Knight. I wouldn't mind rotation if the older cards got reprinted in the rotation. Otherwise, a lot of decks would lose a lot of cards. I noticed since they are so reliant on them. Cool. Yeah, no, definitely. It's very hard. It's very hard on YouTube or as a commentator to like always explain every time what I mean by rotation. But when I speak on rotation, I mean the whole kit and caboodle. I mean like reprint sets, core sets that are intended to supplement the sets going forward. Just like think how Magic does it, man. Like Magic prints like 1 million Llanowar elves, right? And like that is what I like. When I want a rotation in a game, I definitely mean like it's a lot. It's not just, oh, take the set number and chop it off. Like there's a little more to it than that. There's a lot of design and product space that needs to accommodate along with it. And so like that's definitely what I mean every time I'm for rotation. It's definitely more it's more complex than just yeah, just set 10 and before. Get rid of it. I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh has years and years of history. It got into a point where you can ban some old cards. Otherwise, they'll just break the meta with a silly loop or something like that. Fun fact, they've released a pretty big ban list for Duel Links, just like as they've released some problematic loophole cards like Topological Bomb or Dragging. I know Yu-Gi-Oh also just recently got like one of their biggest ban lists ever. And maybe not ever. That might be like ridiculous, but like they got a pretty sizable ban list over the past, was it this weekend or was it last? It was this weekend. I remember watching the ban list, and from what I understand, people are happy. I'm not too sure. Like my finger isn't on the pulse of Yu-Gi-Oh. I do know that like Yu-Gi-Oh's pretty okay. If you're currently playing Yu-Gi-Oh, you're happy. Like you're like the meta is in a solid state, especially I think Dimension Shifter being shifted to 1. But we're gonna just play another GX. That's risky. And why I say it, so Royal Knights is playing another GX on the board to try to clean up some of this. And the reason I'm saying this is risky to you guys is because that's gonna put a second GX in Kingdrasil. And so then you're going to overflow. You can't summon both of them when you go for like an Omni X play or Omnimon play, not Omnion X. You're going to overflow. And that's a lot of memory to overflow. 5 memory. And here we're going to use Purge of the Royal Knights to put an Omnimon underneath. Drazel Trash is going to overflow. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. That's kind of That's the neat, that's the clean and neat way to say what I was trying to say. But I don't know. I know there's a lot of people that hate rotation as an idea, but I feel like those people don't play Magic or Pokemon. Maybe like if it's like it's just the people that come from Yu-Gi-Oh that are like rotation's bad. I don't know, man. There's it's an endless argument that causes a lot of engagement in my chat, and I love it for that. Honestly, thank you guys for keeping me entertained, because I need to be entertained as much as you guys. Talking to the void is not easy, I'll tell you what. We're gonna digivolve into Talmon Ace for 3. We don't have the Renamon that's gonna gain us some memory, but we do have the Rika. All right, we're gonna use the green plug, Digivolution plugin now. It's gonna let us digivolve into this Sakuyamon again. I'm noticing huge favoritism, we're gonna say favoritism in Sakuyamon decks for this Sakuyamon. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's just a confirmation bias, because I feel like I've been seeing the Sakuyamon a lot in particular. But man, I mean, it's a good card. Just like missing out on the draw too. I feel like, oh, we playing a training off of this. Understood. Probably just gonna grab that Valderarm 100p. I don't see value in the Sakuya. I understand that. The Sakuya does offer the -6k, which is really good, but it also offers the barrier. I think it's barrier. Let me get on the screen for you guys. It offers barrier, but the most important thing is, maybe because I just play blue decks. I'm not a blue player, by the way. It gives you protection from bouncing, which is relevant. It comes up. I feel it comes up. Digimon. Oh no, gotta go to Eggman. I'm gonna go to the deck builder. Eggman deck builder is always something that we're trying to work on getting better. Please offer advice on how to make the Eggman deck builder better at all times. I will always try to make sure to pass on that information to him. Let's get it on the screen though. We're gonna save it. Then we're going to reveal the cards to everyone with magic. There you guys go. I hope Demon Lords gets their power cards to counter Omni X from BT20. From BT20. Oh, from counter the... Maybe. I mean, both decks kind of fall under this like Mega Zoo, like always get to play the game thing that can get kind of meh. But here we are. Speaking of rotation, I do feel like Digimon plays a bit too much like Pokemon, where you can mostly do your own thing with little interaction, or needs to be closer to Magic, where we have more interaction and have better back and forth between players. I think the problem, there's always going to be this weird problem of Digimons that's it's really inherent to Digimon, in the sense that draw for Digivolve is amazing. I don't think any of us truly appreciate how insane draw for Digivolve is. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got to say about that. Looks like we're going to use our Purge of the Royal Knights to get our Jessamon GX back on board here. I have a better back and forth. Pot of Greed is way better. I don't see the value in Sukuya. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, the other Sukuya with the draw 2 is really nice for sure. I hope Digimon lore. No, we already talked about Demon Lords. We already talked about Demon Lords. Yeah, I mean, like, Demon Lords is probably gonna get something in the Versus set. Maybe I'm crazy. No, I guess 7 Demon Lords weren't ever like an anime villain, right? So maybe we don't get like 7 demon support, but we'll see. I can see us getting something. I think the key thing though is any future 7 Demon Lords is a little less generic. Funny enough, hear me out. 7 Demon Lords is actually a little less generic than Royal Knights, because I believe all those 7 Demon Lords printed all reference Gate of the 7 Deadly Sins, right? Like, at least most of them do. so you can like do the tuck effect. It was part of the villain arc in Savers. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. Belfa might get some stuff, maybe an X antibody form. I mean, yeah, we're still missing plenty of the X antibody forms for 7 demons, right? Belfi, I guess we got Lilith, we got Lucimon, we got, oh my god, I can't. Wait, is Belfi really the one we're missing? Oh, that's crazy. I can't think of another one. Hey, we have Eagle. What's up, Eagle?
Eagle made it. Eagle made it.
I'm so happy.
A little behind today, but we made it.
You're good. You're good. Just chatting it up with chat. Does Creepy have one? Oh, Creepy doesn't have one. Good call, Ryan. Thank you. Belfa and Creepy. Those are the 2 we were missing. Got it.
Talking about Demon Lords missing like counter pieces still.
X antibodies.
Okay, yeah, so counter pieces X. Okay, yeah. I got you.
Same thing. Which I guess every time we get a 7 Demon Lord X antibody, we also get their option. So at this point.
Yes, I think they actually all came with them because it's like the 7th whatever, and most of them are kind of bad. Like they're good, but they're not good enough. You know, that's probably a better way of putting it.
Yeah, I think the only ones that see play are
the Levia one for sure.
Levia, and then it's probably been cycled out at this point, but the 7th full cluster from Bielza definitely got used.
I would say that one's still really good. It's just like the deck's not good now.
The deck, so the deck had to like, I think they shuffled that card out, but they're trying to bring it back in. I don't know. It's hard to say. But the other ones are, they're too in their archetype. Cross Wars, Lilith will be in the Bagra's army deck. You know what? Technically, in Cross Wars, Kua, isn't Apollomon one of the like 7 Death Reaper generals or whatever they were called in that show? So hey, Sun and Moon support.
The Fascination, that's Lilithmons, right? Yes. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I think the Lilithmon effects are all just good, but you're guaranteed to like have an end result your opponent can like play around, right? Because a lot of stuff's like popping things to pop your other things, but you can select which ones get popped.
Yeah, it's like the scapegoat mechanic, and then like upgraded scapegoat basically through inheritables. 7th jewelry. I hate to tell you guys, but Bagra is never gonna be allowed to be good. Like as long as they try to do this hand control stuff, it's just never gonna be allowed to be good.
Bagra or Barba, or both, I guess.
They said Jewel Rise, which is definitely the old man 7th Demon Lord. So which one is
here?
Barba?
Let me see that.
Barba.
I am learning right now.
I think it's Barba because he needs a barber, like because his beard is way too long. That's how I try to.
That looks like it is Barbamon's option, 7th Jewel.
Barba. Mollusk Barba is a decent deck. Bagra X is forever bad. He is just worse than base Bagra. Got it. Understood.
That's so wild to like think about. Like we have an SR version that's a bad card of an already bad secret.
Oh boy, I mean, isn't it still like our least expensive SP chase rare card or whatever? Am I thinking?
I think Dynas is coming close on that.
Oh wow, I'm thinking. Oh, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking of Darkness Bagramon. That's the one I'm thinking of, not X Antibody or whatever.
Here, chat. Let's have a fun thing. I have TCG Player pulled up right now. If you guys can tell me the worst one, we'll just say you're a winner today. No pricing. It's just for lulz.
I'll remember the street cred you earned on this day. I promise.
Yeah, there you go.
These tokens are sick though.
Oh, we actually have the guys with the keywords. That's nice.
That's so hype. What are these? Are these like Naruto spirits or something? Or are they like the actual like I don't know. That's so sick either way.
I guess to clarify the question, chat, you can consider lottery cards or SP cards. They started labeling them SP cards in the recent sets, but I call them all lottery cards.
That's fair. I agree with you.
It's like anything that you can't get more than one of in a case. Like, guarantee you can't get more than one of.
But yeah, no, but Shoutmon Superior Mode also came out with Darkness Bogramon, and I think Darkness Bogramon is the cheapest, but...
Darkness Bogger's at 58 right now.
Oh, it went up. That's crazy.
Superior Mode is 59.
Ooh.
Dude, they are equivalent. What?
That's basically the same thing. Yeah, that's crazy.
I think the Dynus Ace actually might be cheaper. Dynus Ace is $3 cheaper.
People are saying Gold Ulforce from BT11 might be cheaper.
Ooh, yeah, I think that is a pretty
all
rough
those gold
one
ones are
also.
pretty bad. I don't know. I hated all of those.
They aged poorly. Yeah, the Ulforce is 25. Oh my god. Guys, I low-key want to place that just because it's a $25 card.
Oh my god. I mean, it's getting support, bro. You never know.
I mean, you know, this is the time to
invest
scoop
in your
them
kid's
if there's
future, bro.
ever a world. If there's ever a world that goes up, this is the time.
The stock market is down. The time to buy is today, homie. Yesterday, even.
Dude, we're gonna look at like the sales history and TCG Player, and these are gonna be bought up tonight.
Yeah. And honestly, that will be my like our like little blip in the universe. You know what I'm saying? Like that is we caused that, and we could confidently say that, something like that.
Yeah. Anyway, so focusing back on the game though, Sakuya has gone all the way to Sakuya X. And I remember they showed a Valder Arm earlier. Valder Arm's a really good card in this matchup. The only thing that makes it rough is the fact that Omnimon X is on board, and they have the option to keep it on board so they can board clear.
Yeah, but it looks like they're just stacking DP minus that eventually it's going to matter.
Are we able to remove it, actually? If we do a Ruin mode on top of the Sakuya, like, it's like, not able to do any trades.
Only going in for one check here, not going into the full Valder. I guess you might be right. We might just be going into Ruin mode. Shadramon, my beloved, why are you still not below $60 yet? There's only been one regional where those have been distributed, the reprint, and they're not even going to be a reprint that like lowers the price all too much, I think.
It'll fix it from being $80 to $90 each. It will do that at least.
Yeah. Honestly, I expect the lowest potential
50.
is like 45 for the Shadramons.
I'm guesstimating 50, and if I'm playing the deck, I'll pick them up at 50, but I don't think I'm even playing the deck.
I feel you.
I mean, store regionals are going to have them.
Oh, right. Are the store regionals giving those out, too?
Yep. I think they are, or at least I want to say they are, like they did last time.
Yeah.
I can't say confidently. I don't
They like to change things on us, is all, yeah. Just wait for Virus Imperial to not be meta for cheap Shadras. That's true. I think honestly a couple more events with Imperial not performing, and I could see the price drop. Who knows?
I mean, at Risu, I think they're just poking at me because they know, like, if I poke at you saying like the promo Lobo needed hit, like chat's gonna like egg on that. But now we're just talking about Virus Imperial and meta, and those two things don't go together for me.
Damn, that's crazy. Let's double check your facts here. Eggman, good old eggmanevents.com. Great resource for all topping events here. Says no, you're right. No, I'm joking.
I think it does.
It's part of the meta. It can top.
It is just because it topped in Oceania. Otherwise, it has realistically not topped. That's all I'm gonna say.
Really? It topped Pasadena, Mexico.
One
Ocean.
topped.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would still count that as part of the meta. I guess something that can top is something you have to be aware of, right?
Yeah, and like that's a full acknowledgement. It's also like acknowledging, like, hey man, I have an auto win against Royal Knights. Let's play this deck.
Yeah, fair.
that's my little rant about it. I will tease all together about it. Like, I will say, like, it has a very good power ceiling for like what it can do in one turn off of an empty board. Like, there's no other deck that will parallel what it does with a Worm and Shadra combo.
What's going on here? Is Ronex just scooping it up, I guess?
I think we decked out as Sakuya, and then he left nothing on board and said, "Your scramble can't do anything."
Oh, no shot. Really? Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Royal Knights is a free matchup for Virus Imperial, though. Like, because you don't care if your stuff gets removed, and you can stop their play by effects.
More
Like, you actually
consistently
have
than Sakuya can, I believe.
Yeah, you have a lot more going against Royal Knights. You also can easily. Oh, this guy's shuffling his tokens in the deck.
Oh, no.
Yeah, let me be a homie real quick.
Yeah, be a homie, please.
Real quick, you're shuffling your tokens. You're shuffling your tokens in deck.
Yeah, there you go.
Like,
Oh,
I'm just watching him. Like, I'm watching him shuffle. I'm like, oh, he has his eggs in his deck. I'm like, no, he has the eggs. He has the eggs. Those are his tokens. It's just something you don't think about.
That would have been a really interesting security check, is all I'm saying.
The man's getting ready to spawn a token. He's like, where are they? Yeah, like, I do think Virus Imperial is a deck that will have a meta niche in the format being right, though. I just don't think it's enough of the format.
You think it's more or less than Galaxy? Because I think their representation is about the same in terms of top cuts.
You know, I can say yes, they're about the same, but I don't think a lot of people are actually playing Galaxy still. And it's just because I think it's a high skill cap deck, but also I might be coping a little bit because it's my favorite deck too.
No, that's fair. I mean that's the one thing I think left in official Digimon tournaments we need to try to get access to, is a full matchup spread, and it does get a little hard. Like, I mean, you experience it all the time with Limitless and like deck labeling. Like, other games just have it a little easier than we do when it comes to just getting a full tournament spread of deck representation.
It's like they have one card that they can do to check what deck's being played. It's like they have a leader or something.
Yeah,
exactly. But yeah, but that's what makes it so much harder in Digimon. Like, you can try your best, but there's always going to be a weird build that changes how the filters work, and when it changes how filters work, it's going to like make it less efficient. It's like, I will say, I talked to the owner of Limitless this past weekend. Update for anyone who doesn't know that. I talk with the owner of Limitless a lot, and he gave me permission now on his website to update Digimon deck labels anytime I want.
That's hype.
So, moving forward, they should be fixed, and if they're not, let me know. I'll do my best to figure out why they're not working.
And how do you let them know, chat? You join the Discord. Yeah. It's in the link in the description below. I've updated the description tonight with everything we're doing this week. We still got Digimon as always. We got Gundam on Wednesday. You guys know how it is. All the links are in the description below, so check out if you guys want to join something. It's pretty easy to figure it out. And then all the information on Season 5 and Season 1 of Gundam are down there, too. I think I just kind of ripped the announcements straight up.
Yeah. So I want to say, we try to do those weekly announcements so everyone knows exactly when the week starts, what all we're doing that week. But yeah, exactly. Like, that's best place to reach me, and easiest way to get updates on Limitless, at least, so I can look at fixing. But yeah, other things. We got Gundam on Limitless.
Oh, really? Well, I was just about to bring up how Gundam's kind of like the next game that's going to be a little awkward to label for a while.
Yep, it is. But the cool thing is, we're starting the game fresh on Ground Zero in the beta format. And we can just build it up as it goes. And as a community that's actively running locals, we can instantly fix it, so there's hopefully less issues with it long run.
Oh, that's
it's just like
sick.
Retroactively fixing the Digimon one now in set 21 is a lot harder.
Yeah, because it's set 21, but it's actually set like what, 20? Man, we're on like
28,
29, something like almost 30. Because we just got EX8, so you're right. So EX. Well, I guess how do you count the reprint set? At that point, we're at 30 sets now.
Count down the LM set as a set together. Yeah, we can just say 30 sets.
All right, cool. Sakuyamon getting started here with the good rookie in the back and the good searcher in front.
I will say, I think both decks have a really good start for like their first and second memory usage, right?
Omeka's gonna go in and get our free chip. It's gonna hit. Ooh, I hate to see those champions go for Sakuya to the trash like that.
But yeah, I will say, Pure Sakuya was not a deck I was ever expecting to be meta. Like,
Yeah.
it was just like always such a weird gimmick I never saw coming together to be like cohesive until like this format, which is really cool.
Well, I think this format did a lot for the deck in terms of giving it proper searches. For the longest time, they would print searchers in Sakuyamon that did either just the Digimon or just the options. And that really hindered the deck because then it became like you just have to see everything because none of your searchers are going to get you what you want at the right time, right? And now behind this Renamon, this Sakuya, and now we have trainings on top of like, you know, what the previous support was doing. I think like we can just find everything we need at this point and make it cheap and efficient.
Yeah, and just a point I want to bring up to chat because I know it's a Risu statement. You do a search for top 3, you see 2 copies of a card, you gotta grab one of those 2 copies. One's probably in life, one's bottom of deck, right?
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, you haven't heard someone say that one return to you lately, have
No,
you?
dude, I'm in awe.
I watch streams when I'm not commentating them with you.
Yeah, me too. Speaking of that, I got to watch Tessero do the finals. I don't know if he got to do any more, but the finals of the case tournament, which Royal Knights took your case tournament yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, it did.
That's
Yep,
sick.
saw that. I sadly didn't get a chance to see any of the games because I was working on projects yesterday.
Ah, bummer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, regardless, like I'm happy I was able to run something for the community and really excited to see what we can do coming up next week, starting BT21. Some people with the pricing, they already know what they're getting. That's great. You know?
Oh yeah. Oh man, I keep forgetting. So is this weekend pre-release or is that next weekend for BT21?
Next weekend, which is why we're going to be starting BT21
okay.
decks. It's going to be a little annoying that you technically proxy for like 1 or 2 tournaments before the pre-release happens, but it's how we're going to start pushing it out. Just because if we're doing case tourneys in the format like the week before pre-release, we don't really have a lot of incentive to push the next set like we used to.
Mm-hmm. I guess that makes sense. The real. All right, there's a lot of chat. The new X antibody cards help it a lot. Oh, for you're talking.
Sakuya.
No. Oh, for Kua. I'm also talking about. I believe in Dracomon. I have the deck built. I also have Fish, Necromon, my favorite rocks, Various Imperial. The new, I don't know how to feel about Exa. I'm not sold on the level 7. The level 7 does a lot, but eh. Paying 2 to go into a level 7 on top of your level 7 is already like a lot to ask for, I felt, but maybe I'm wrong. Sometimes being able to blast Ace into your level 7 for free is kind of sick. And then, but I will agree that the Dracomon X is pretty strong in my opinion. Yeah, but the new X antibody line for Sakuya also did a lot to help it get the aggression off. Training and scrambles help a lot what Sakuya wants to do. Yeah, the trainings and scrambles definitely essentially adding a second version of Digivolution plugin into the deck. Really nice. The real support that we were getting this year that needs more hype about is Black War Gray. It's been 40 months since we've had a Black War Gray printed, not counting X form. And that's okay.
You know what? I'll give it to the Agumon and Greymon fans. Like, it's been a moment since they've had something for once.
Yeah, I mean, that's
for
fair.
once.
I mean, it depends on how you count. Like, do you just count the, like, which one? Do you just count Greymon or do you count Geo Greymon part as part of it?
I guess we did get Geo Greymon a little bit more recently.
Yeah. Because I will give you that the Greymon enjoyers out there have been kind of relegated to DNA decks for a little bit now, and that's kind of lame and sad.
But there's so many like Digimon Pro tags and tags. It's hard to get everyone's support like all the time.
Yeah, that's true.
Like obviously BT21 and World Convergence getting every single Pro tag like support. It's all there. Is it good? I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, not for. There's some. They're doing some cute stuff. Like the Armors is doing some cute stuff. I don't know if it's gonna be good. Hunters got support. Doesn't really revolutionize the deck in any way, but they got
improves
support.
It improves it. I'll give them that.
Mm-hmm. What else is out there? Ooh, we're gonna go into Medieval Gallant. Wow. Okay. And then Yeah, that's it. We're probably gonna pop one, swing into the other.
Mm-hmm. Medieval doing medieval things for sure.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Black War Gray will be making a return in the EX set, and good for Black War Gray. Hopefully they ban Hades Force.
I was going to say, are you still playing Blue Hybrid now with the restrictions, or are you just kind of like giving it a backseat, trying out some other decks right now?
I'm kind of coping on adventure. Been playing and brewing adventure things, trying to see if I could get that going. Trying to see if I can get hunters going again with the new support. I think I find it interesting, at least something to do. But like we're seeing Blue Hybrid make some tops with its red base. Like I think we've both have said, or mostly you have said, that's like people aren't respecting the fact that like we can just start playing floodgates into a lot of these meta decks. And one of the best decks for that is just red-based Blue Hybrid. You just completely abandon your bottom end to red's rookie draw, and you just have at it. You just play every single red floodgate, which is all of them, and that's what these decks seem to be doing, is just going the blue ancient package with red rookies. And so I've been practicing that a little bit. The funniest thing I've done so far is I've put Digimon in the deck, and then I DNA into Valderarm because Ancient Guru is yellow and Vizzy's black.
Yo, that's actually pretty pog.
And then they both have on plays, dude. It's got some.
Are
It's
you
got
sure
some life.
You want to remove this? Are you sure?
It's got some spice to it. I definitely enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm also taking a quick glance at our metagame tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Most popular deck: Royal Knights and Sakuyamon. Both
That makes
being
sense.
represented with 5 players. After that, it's 2 ofs and 1 ofs. So that's pretty cool.
That is kind of cool. I mean, that was your finals from yesterday, which is like says a lot. I think that those 2 decks are coming out to be the most popular decks of the format for sure. They're both are like, and I feel like they're so completely different too. Like Sukuya is such a, I'm gonna touch all my cards, I'm gonna suspend them, unsuspend them, use this card, use that card, gain a memory. Like you're just touching all your stuff constantly. And Royal Knights is I'm gonna play 1, 2, your turn.
The polar opposites.
Yeah. I was gonna ask about using Blue Hybrid as an engine for Invisi. I think there's some value there. I've been practicing. I've been trying to see if I can make the old BT4 Beowulfmon as part of a kind of an engine there for myself. If you think like, oh, you swing with the Invisi, tuck yourself under, you go into a level 5 that has inherent jamming, and then some form of evasion. The evasion's outdated nowadays, I would think, but you know, it's something.
You know, there is one Royal Knight player locally to me that runs Examon Ace.
Really?
He runs it as like an extra name that you can play for really cheap.
Mm-hmm.
But also on top of that, if I remember correctly, it raids, so he uses it to actually like do battle on board.
Interesting. Oh, so when you can on play like when you play it with
Purge,
you can just do that.
Yeah,
or even with OmniX, I guess.
Yeah, when any Digimon suspends, this Digimon may unsuspend. Like he also does like a medieval line with it, where he aligns his medieval, and then you swing again with Exa.
And he has blocker too, right? And piercing. I remember he was a bit of a keyword soup.
Yeah, keyword soup: raid, piercing, blocker, evade.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, there's lots of good soup builds for Invisi for the. What is it? The DNA, the Balder, the partitions.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it's so good. I think people have said it before, but the fact that Invisi digivolves for 3 and is that generic is kind of a high point for that card.
Yeah, I will say, look at Sakuya at 2 life already. This is rough. The early medieval actually put in a lot of work.
Yeah. Yeah, now we can't like play things. I mean, we can probably stack effects and then cancel when digivolving with a pause plugin this turn. We have access to training, 2 Rikas, I believe. Yeah, we got a lot of memory this turn. We're probably going to go pretty far. I think this would be the best time to use a pause plugin. Oh, no.
Oh, you can do it in the top end. You can do it in the top end, just getting a little extra draw.
Ooh, we're going to do the Pot of Greed Sakuyamon. Draw 2.
It's just crazy to draw for Evo and an extra 2, man.
Yeah. I was just telling chat earlier that it was part of the rotation talk, but just the fact that we draw for Digivolve is such a incredibly powerful effect in terms of consistency and hand advantage and card anything in this game. Just it's actually wild.
I mean, you absolutely need it though for like building stacks, because you need sequential levels. It's like, man, are you going to like do 1 for 1 so you have like a 2-card hand after like turn 1, you know?
Mm-hmm. All right, so we are actually going to use the pause plugin here and going to give it on top of the medieval, like you mentioned. This is going to get our Pipe Fox out. For some reason, I thought Invisi Digivolved for 4 for the longest time. It's just because generally, like boss monsters have been just kind of costing 4 for a bit now.
Especially dual color ones. Dual color ones in particular, that would be the big one.
Yeah, so like, just yeah. Man, Onplay did Digivolve too. Man, it's crazy. Looks like we're gonna get the Umo no Mo thing on board. Medieval can't activate its effect. We're gonna attack. Do we have just like the full Valder play? And we have barrier this time, so not gonna hit into a stray Omni X, which is good. There's the scramble we need.
I'm also back to look on TCG players, see if there's a cheaper SP than gold or lottery card than gold Ulforce. And I want to say that probably takes it.
That's crazy.
I want to say, like, you have like some low end like ulti cut pricing type of stuff, but even then,
that doesn't really count. Yeah. Dang, we're gonna get so much memory there. Jesus. We have to barrier that, right? Oh no, 15. Yeah, 15. Oh no, these Omni's 14, I think.
Yes, the Omni is 14.
Yeah, never mind.
Oh, the serious lottery card's really close.
Oh, really?
It's a $34 lottery card.
Jesus. I remember those secret rares were really... I remember it was easier to pull the alt art than it was the original secret rare for that card.
That was such a weird set, like...
I feel like they mismanaged it pretty bad. That was the reprint side, if I recall, right? That was Rising Wind.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like it was just completely mishandled. Like... And it's such a shame because it's like I feel like the traditional company thing's gonna happen. It's not their fault. It's us for not buying it, so they're not gonna do another reprint set.
Oh, dude, I found a lottery card cheaper.
Oh, what is it?
Omnimon's Vork Defeat from that set.
That was a lottery card?
Yeah, $23. It has a silver background.
Oh, right. I also
it's just
forget there's
barely cheaper.
It was that one was like that the box topper one technically?
The Sirius was.
Oh, I see.
There you go, chat. We have one SP that's slightly cheaper by the whole $1 or $2. Yeah, I went 2 pages further. I'm not going to. Dynasty SP is around the $40 range.
Looks like we're gonna go for 2 more checks into security, or we're gonna start trying to clear some. Try to clear some stuff.
Getting rid of medieval's fair.
Yeah, I think that just needs to get done. We're gonna block with the Omeka. And yeah, no, right. I was telling chat that like I feel like this matchup is pretty even. If not Royal Knights favored, even though Valderarm is such a powerful powerful effect to Floodgate Royal Knights. They just don't. As long as you can just stall them from OTKing you, you're pretty okay.
Yeah. Hey Tony, how you doing, man? All Force SP, we were talking about that. It was like 25, but then the Zwart Defeat lottery card is like 23, just barely. And yeah, Panzer, exactly. The Valder does so much, especially if Sakuya X and the Scramble are timed properly. It does so much.
Yeah. No, for sure. That's like definitely their like best win condition in this scenario. But like, if you you can only get it off so often, right?
You also need barrier in your stack because you die to a lot of things now with all those aces. They kind of big and chunky.
Not seeing any cool boys is crazy from Royal Knights at this point. We've resolved 3 different Last Guardians, it looks like.
And we've at least done 2 mechas. Like, we also have the BT new one in the stack, but at least 2 Oldo mechas resolved too. Like, we're turboing the stack. We could BT 13 Omni almost for game, right?
We don't get our on plays. The key thing.
Oh, yeah, it looks like they fixed the Omeka thing. They fixed this. No worries. No worries. Yeah, the Valder says he can't unsuspend.
Sick. Oh, we have another medieval. Okay.
This is a good card. You spent your whole turn getting rid of it.
What's going to happen now? How are we going to resolve this? I think you leave the Pipe Fox, right? If you have enough, you just delete Valder. And then swing into the Renamon and just leave the Pipe Fox. That way you can't use Scramble on their turn. Can we even delete Valder? It's 15k. That started 8. There's 4 things to spend. Yeah, we have enough.
Yeah, and then on top of that, they're going to overflow, and it's not going to be that bad of a turn at all.
I mean, is it not that searchable? I feel like between boosts and trainings, like it's pretty. Like I guess maybe like the
directly searching
searching
tribal stuff. Yeah. But you draw a lot too. Like the deck is probably like one of the heaviest draw decks aside from Galaxy right now.
I think that just might be a wrap for Royal Sakuya here.
Yeah, we can't even scramble a Digi because we have, first of all, Medieval on the other side, which can pop it, and then the token on our side. Like,
so if we hard play anything, it's just gonna get trounced by the Galmon. Here, we're gonna scramble.
Yeah, we value guaranteeing a top deck of some sort.
No,
which,
Galmon.
Okay, we probably have a rookie on our side that we can at least go in the back with. But there's just so many outs they can have here.
Sadly, stack deleted equals GG for Sakuya. True.
Yeah, Medieval just kind of fixes this matchup, I suppose. Because every time it looks like it's a bad board state for Royal Knights, like Medieval just fixes it instantly.
Yeah, I agree. I think, yeah, we were kind of lucky in finding both of our Medievals. Is kind of crazy.
Especially it being unsearchable in this deck. Yeah, 100%.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm taking a quick glance. But yeah, it looks like we're just skipping up. We said, yeah, that's GG. I have no outs here.
Yeah, you're gonna spend all your time, and even on board, we're pretty cleaned up. All right, I guess that's 2-0 for Royal Knights. Gonna get to go to a different table, see if we can find something for.
I will say we are in overtime.
Oh,
so.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I will say there is a table I definitely want to check out next round.
All right, we'll make sure to check them out. That being said, guys, let's see if I have fixed my pages for you guys.
You guys are watching week 2 of season 5 of the Eagles Nest webcam series. This is hosted every Monday, 7:30, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Join the Discord if you guys want more information. That's really the stink of it. Actually, something that came up over the case tournament is if you are Canadian and you want to participate in this tournament series, read how payment is handled, because it's cheaper for Canadians to pay through Michael than it is through you. So
Yep, exactly. So part of my normal comp is giving comp out for my judges, and Michael in particular takes extra tournament entries as part of his comp out, which he uses to sell to Canadians, so you don't have to pay for those transfer fees. You don't have to pay currency conversion fees. And I think technically he charges it just 10 CAD, so it's cheaper than 10 USD also. So if you're Canadian, we're doing our best to support y'all.
Right, because even if like you do like, even if without all like the extra discounts, right, like you just like the conversion rate and banks having to convert the money is going to cost you an extra $1 or $2 or something. So definitely make sure if you're Canadian, you look towards the other means we have available to you to purchase. That being said, there's other tournaments throughout the week. Eagles Nest, we got you every Monday, every Thursday, but DigiCard United also participates in every Wednesday, every Friday, and I think, I said Thursday. Thursday for Eagles Nest. But DigiGalaxy also hosting a double feature on Fridays is really exciting. And let's see if I can find my little button to actually do all this. Yeah, here we go. Every Wednesday, we're hosting a weekly war tournament. So if you guys are excited about Gundam and want to either play or look into it, and the flyer's a little out of date, but I do want to still advertise to you guys that we are doing a weekly Gundam tournament, and we'll probably have start rotating some guests in to commentate, so that'll be exciting. I think I got one lined up for this Wednesday, so if you are a fan of any of Gundam content creators, let me know. Tell me who you out there who you like. I'll try to reach out to them and start cycling those guys in, because it's definitely part of the fun of hosting these webcam tournaments for people. Digidane. This is no longer real. This is no longer. I need to start deleting stuff. Yeah, this was our. I can talk about this a little bit. This was our prizing for season 4 of the Eagles Nest webcam series, and this was a completely free tournament because that's what the players earned after 11 weeks of playing in the Eagles Nest webcam series. In season 4, players were earning points to be eventually the top 16 were eventually invited to play in a championship tournament where they got to. This was their prizing. And it was all for free, paid out by Eagle himself, which is kind of sick.
Yep, exactly. Yep. And the bigger the player pool is, the bigger the prize pool gets too. Like, we're starting out season 5 so strong, guys. If we look at our past, I think 5 weeks just as a whole, we've had more than 40 players in every locals. Tonight we dipped a little bit, but it's also the last week of BT 2.5. And this is a trend we normally see. The last week of a format is typically the weakest week we have in terms of attendance. But next week we're starting BT 2.1, BT 21 with the starter decks. Legal starting next week. It's pre-release next week. People are going to get their product in soon, so we might see a little dip on Monday just because like people don't want to print proxies for 1 or 2 tournaments, but I would expect it to start surging up right after that.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's gonna be fun. A new set's always fun. It's nice to get back to a normal set, because like the past 2 sets have been either an EX set or like these special release boosters. So going back to the older ratios where rares aren't so devastatingly difficult to pull, kind of might be a little better for everybody. And then just a return to form,
Yeah. Also, like, dude, we're not being bombarded with sets every like 2.5 months type of thing, and that will feel so nice on my wallet, first of all.
Yeah, I bet. I mean,
second of all, for just adapting formats. Now we're a unified format, like global
oh right, format. Yeah, Japan's getting these cards the same same day we do. It's crazy. Well, I mean, that means national dateline and all that, but it's gonna be wild.
We're solving the good decks together. We're solving it all together, and that's so cool.
And what like, a format to do it too.
Yeah, and like, are there any decks that everyone's like keeping an eye on, or like it might be like the deck to beat next set?
I think from at least what I've talked to who I've spoken with about the topic, most people are kind of on the trend of BT21 is a little underpowered. There's nothing really that super stands out. Like there's a lot of potential decks that like might get pushed up into like maybe topping. Maybe they get a top, but like flat out winning or taking over metas like we've seen Royal Knights have accomplished and Red Purple Imperial at least make a not. I wouldn't say they've made a splash, but there was definitely a lot of uproar about the deck at the very least, right? Or Sakuya even. All three of these decks made an impact in terms of how people were talking about it. There's no talk right now. It's just Shine Gray might. There's a lot of nice stuff coming for Shine, but Shine was already fell behind. Is it enough to keep it up? I don't know.
Yeah, and then I know people have talked about Medusamon like going in top and for Galaxy as red. One deck we don't really talk about, the Adventure deck.
Yeah,
that deck. I think that deck might be able to cook.
It has a lot of pieces. I think it's just like missing like the like payoff, like because the level 6s right now are the promo and the 2 aces, and the 2 aces are just kind of like defensive options that don't quite have the payoff we're looking for to like win games. So maybe they're just like a strategy like Hunters where they're trying to win the game through multiple attacks over time, and if we can figure out a list like that could help. But then that relies on finding the Rush Tamer, and it's like
Yeah. Also, table 7 for round 2. We'll start there.
We will go.
But yeah, exactly though, chat. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff coming out, but is it going to be tier 1? Question mark. We'll have to find out together.
Yeah, we don't know. That's the thing, and I think Adventure is like one of the most interesting decks to come with a time like this, because it is a crafter's deck. Like there are so many pieces, and it's just going to take that one guy to figure out the right pieces to use and then top an event, and then suddenly we're all talking about it.
Yeah, because like I'm just trying to think, like, because you have so many colors, like you can use an off archetype level 6 and it may not be the worst.
Yeah, that's definitely something people are bringing up. Like you got a good blue level 5, a good black level 5. It's like just Invisi on top of that thing. Go back to your level 5, which all your effects care about being Adventure anyway. So get a quick check. Suddenly you have a second body. It goes pretty deep. And then Crossheart, I don't think does Crossheart get hype? I know Appmon. I think Appmon's just kind of missing more support. All right, this
Appmon's
is the first wave.
Appmon will be a very fun deck.
Yeah,
I will say that.
No, I believe that Appmon, like I think it's like you have to compare it to like when Hunters or Crossheart was first released and it made a splash, right? I don't think Appmon's gonna make that same splash, but they will. As long as they get more support, they probably will see top 16s in next set or whenever they get their next wave of support.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, like it's hard to, like, we don't know how to assess the deck because like you looked at the Hunters and the Crossheart package, and you know it's a package, you understand it works together, but how good is it? Question mark. Like we didn't really know.
Yeah, we didn't. It's just, I think it's just going to come down to how good is app fusing and how consistently can people pull off app fusing, because that's like so much of the memory like efficiency in that deck is being able to pull that off. Thanks from Canada. You're welcome. I don't know what I did, but you're welcome.
I think it's talking about the entries.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, try and make it as accessible as we can for everyone.
Sadly, okay. Vmon helps Red, Purple, and Pure. Oh, is there a red Vmon in the news? Oh, junk.
Here, let me check. I have it pulled up right now because I was kind of like peeking at cards for purpose of conversation. There's a red Agumon, Gamma, Shout.
Like the deck has just so much. Like,
I might start their purple.
Or Adventure has so much. Just it has Digivolve, it has Suspend, Bottom Deck, Bounce, Source Strip. Like whatever you need, that deck has got it. But like, does it go anywhere?
Oh, there it is. The Vmon starts in blue. That's why I couldn't find it. It's blue-red.
Oh, it is blue-red. Oh,
it's extra 2k on your turn, and you get a cost reduction if you go into armor form and hero. I don't know if that helps as much.
I think the Shadras are all armors.
Yeah. But anyways, focusing back to our game here, we got Blue Flare against Gallantmon.
Ooh,
I don't think.
So. What is this?
I don't think we've shown Blue Flare once.
Yeah, never. I don't think we've ever talked about this deck together.
Yeah.
Blue Flare is also a deck that technically got support this set, and no, we've never seen it.
Now, question, because I don't really come from a big Digimon background. Was Blue Flare from a really popular series? Like, was it the same one as Cross?
Yes, Blue Flare is the rival, so like the mat to Tai. So there's Taiki, right? He's the red one, and then there's Kiriha, he's like the rival. He's the mat. He's the Koji. He's the Beelzemon.
I got you.
Oh my god, Gallantmon versus on the other side of things. So Gallantmon, so we saw, man, Gallantmon, it's just like one of these, like, it's like a return to BT9. Like, they just see everything. They just have they just have game on board, and it is nuts.
Yeah, and I believe that's a proxy Otamamon in the back, by the way.
Otamamon. Oh, so for the Floodgate
Royal Knight matchup. For a Royal Knight matchup.
That's funny.
Yeah,
honestly, though, like,
it makes sense. I think
Blue
it's
Flare also a
base.
deck that could just completely swap to a red base. I know Blazing Memory boost, but in food for
I
thought.
think your floodgates are probably good enough in blue, where you use that and use the archetype of Gaussmon that plays the level 4 suspended, right?
Right. I think there's another Gaussmon that like draws you a card or something. But yeah, you're probably
right. the EX that one. It's a little less relevant. But something interesting here, I noticed. We're sitting on the Warp Guilmon in the back as Gallantmon, and we're building up this Searcher Guilmon on the board that was able to stick. He's not stunned. He's able just to go up and do Gallantmon things. Also, like, immunity will carry this deck pretty well, too, when we get to the Gallantmon.
It makes sense. This might be just like someone who's pretty experienced into playing it to Blue Flare, because leaving things on board for Blue Flare is like that's their wet dream, man. That's all they're hoping for. The second that there's two bodies on the board, it turns on all their effects. So I guess we'll see where we get to go with this.
And we're cracking the boost. Are we going into BT12 Wargrowl here, popping a guy, getting a memories back? I think we are getting a memories back here from one of our inherits.
Yeah, the X, and then the Takato as well. Oh wait, no, this is the different.
No,
Takato.
It's the Biomerge Takato there.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't watch the series, but I can say the cool words like that. The Biomerge Takato.
And we appreciate you for that.
Yep, and now this guy can't be spun, which is probably the one thing Blue Flare does in addition to stunning, is spinning cards, because it's a blue deck, right?
But honestly, though, if they just say, strip all your sources and now you're just fodder for my game plan, they might be cooking. It's like we're trying to dig for a Gallantmon potentially, get the free draw in the back, really trying to find a way to get a value out of the stack now.
Oh yeah, this stack was on the board already. This could be 2 memory. Yeah, this is 2 memory.
Going to 1 check, gain 2 memory, right? Or did we already do that? Yeah. That's
we're fixed. We're fixed. Yep,
right.
And then he's like, dude, I'm going to Gallantmon. It'll be fine. Oh, maybe he's reconsidering the math real quick. It's like maybe a Gallant X, I guess.
Yeah, now that we have 2 more extra memory.
Oh, we can training and then we'll go into Gallant. He said, you're going to have 3 anyways. I'm going to bank a little bit more
so
because
this Geo in the back can just rush with the payoff after. Oh, but going into this Gallant, I don't know about this. Yeah, I would have been okay with this play if it was like Gallant X, but here, maybe that's what we were digging for. We were probably digging for Gallant X and just never found it.
That would make sense. That would make sense. Yep, Otamamon comes up.
I would have almost rather see us stay as the Wargrowl then. Maybe we don't want to get swung over, but we're sitting at like a comfy like 12k or whatever it is.
We have +3 from Evo also.
Yeah.
Or +2, +3. I know it's a plus something.
Yes.
But we'll get the Wanya draw.
Wanya draw. It's a Gallant.
It's a Gallant.
Alright, Blue Flare. Gotta do it. Are we just playing the Mailbird? No, we're going to do.
We're showing the pieces as we were
Mhm.
crossing. Technically, you show the top and then you start going into it.
Mhm.
But as long as we're both on the same, or the players are both on the same page, it'll be fine.
I do like to think player intent should usually what you say and what you intend to do should overrule like what actually physically happens sometimes, you know what I mean?
Yeah, verbal commitment is the go-to commitment for games.
Mhm.
Yeah, assuming it's a legal action, you are binded to what you say first before what you're showing on a board.
Got you.
Oh, what does this Metal Gray do?
This is a new one. This is from BT19. I just got it on the screen, I believe. Let me double check that. Oh, I do not have it on the screen. I'm sorry, chat. But no, still, never mind. Never mind. We're struggling. We're struggling. We're struggling.
Oh, it's a when attacking effect.
Yeah, this is a new
That's
one.
what...
Let's see. Metal Gray. It's black blue, which is, they've been moving Kiriha over, or all the blue flare stuff to black blue, which is fun.
And it looks like we're ending on a Z Greymon, which I have seen this guy play in Cross, but I don't know what he does besides D-Digivolve and be a blocker.
So when attacking, you can D-Digivolve 1, which is what we saw happen. And then one of your opponents, then this Digimon may Digivolve into a blue flare. So when attacking, the Metal Greymon goes into the Z Greymon. It also has a end of attack. You may play one level 4 or lower Digimon card with the blue flare in his traits from under one of your tamers. And we chose not to do that, I guess. Then we could start talking about the Zeeg.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there we go. Z Greymon. I'm going to get that on the screen. Z Greymon says when Digivolving, Digivolve an additional 2. One of your opponent's Digimon. Then if your opponent has 2 or more Digimon, return one of the level 4. So they didn't have 2 Digimon, so they couldn't get the removal effect. You may play one blue flare or crossword. On deletion, you may play one blue flare or crossword. So we haven't seen that. Looks like we're gonna go back to Wargrowl. Wow, this costed us a lot of memory apparently. Oh, we had trainings, that's why. And the Takata plus some memory, yeah, sheesh. Not playing. What did we have in terms of inheritables? We had I think we had the new Greymon.
I think it was the BT10 Greymon with the new Mailbird, I think. Because I think it was the winner alt-art.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're probably right, yeah.
Yeah, so I want to say that's what I saw. I might have.
Yeah, you're right. It is the winner alt-art Greymon. Little unfortunate here that we promoted and or at least no, Blue Flare might be struggling here because
did we get saved by checking Omni X here as Gallantmon?
We most definitely got saved by checking Omni X in security.
Yeah, for anyone in chat who doesn't know, once you have 2 bodies on the board, Blue Flare is cooking and they have all their abilities online.
Like, I'll get the Greymon on screen in particular. Look at when attacking. The inheritables, what we're looking at. When attacking, once per turn, if this Digimon has Blue Flare trait and your opponent has 2 Digimon or more, unsuspend this Digimon. So a lot of the big aggression piece for the deck is getting this unsuspension. While also having control pieces like Mailbird inheritable to freeze opponent's Digimon as well. Blue Flare is so cool. Blue Flare was a deck that made me mad for a little bit, just because, like, this deck's crazy, and... Ooh, Galamon. This deck's crazy, and it, like, at some point, it's like, why did we hit Tommy just for this deck to come out, man?
Yeah, people were playing Tommy Blue Hybrid with Blue Flare.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think we're trying to walk through the memory because we got lost somewhere. Yeah, as the players are discussing that, trying to fix the gauge and make sure they're on the same page. Yep, and because we had the War Grout pop nothing, we can go into the Gal X for 1 cheaper, so it costs 3 memory instead of 4.
We don't get the minus though.
Correct. So we pop a 10k or less. There's no 10k or less because I believe this Zeeg is 11.
He is 11.
So
we are going to save or material save, whichever.
oh, he is smaller. I thought he wasn't big enough. Oh no, we increased the DP maximum with the inherits.
Yeah.
There's so many things going on, guys. Digimon has a paragraph on basically every other card. But we do use the
Then save. Did we save the Zeeg? I think we did. Okay, cool.
We saved the Zeeg, and then we played out the Greymon from underneath the Korea. Kiriya. Yeah.
This is a fun card actually. Got like technically mistranslated because it's also their English in the anime. Their English name was Christopher, but I guess somewhere in between translation and printing the set for us, they weren't convinced, or they hadn't decided if they were going to go with Christopher or Kiriha. So some of the cards actually reference the actual tamer in our game is called Kiriha, but some of the cards will actually reference Christopher.
Yeah, and there is another proxy Otama there. Or proxy Metal Grade, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
That one says Metal Grade BT10.
Oh.
But yeah, one thing that we haven't really talked about a whole lot yet, but we believe players should always have a maximum power and access to any deck and cards they need.
Right.
And what do we mean by that? We allow the use of proxies in every tournament. And for the reason I said, sometimes cards are hard to get, sometimes they're pricey, and they're inaccessible. Well, we want to have everyone playing the best decks at the best abilities. And the only limitations is the pilot and maybe the deck building.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and that just makes the tournament, like, I just feel like it just makes the tournament, like, really a wonderful testing ground for a lot of players, right? Because, like, like, when you're practice, let's say, like, we have a lot of players that want to go to regionals, win their invite, and they show up here, and they know that when they play against a Red Purple Imperial, for example, they know they're putting 4 copies of Shadramon in their deck. We're not going to see those random round like players playing like, oh, I could only afford 2. And I think that's like just like so key for getting practice and data in terms of, is your deck working? Is it actually going to be able to consistently beat Red Purple Imperial in tournament? Things like that.
Yep. And I will say this blue flare player has impressed me so far, but just having the Gallant X might be a bit too much now. I mean, I guess we have 3 memories, and we can cross the Greymon on board.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way we can utilize the Zeeg underneath Korea? Can we Evo into it off of one of like our Metal Gray attacks?
We can.
Yes,
Evo,
you can.
But we can hard play. They just get rush.
We can play the new Metal Gray, swing, de-digivolve, or attempt to de-digivolve the Gallant. We say a little to that.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can digivolve into the Z-Gray. And we go into the Z-Gray, we're able to affect the Gallantmon because we're going to spend the memory, it'll be on their side.
Ooh, well, yeah, and I think that's some version of what's going to happen now. I think we just went into the Metal Gray, the new one.
Yep, and that's the line I was just saying, like, we have Rush, Material Save 2. We're going to be attacking using the Win Attack effect to Evo into that Zeeg underneath the Korea Tamer.
Mm-hmm.
And because memory will be on the opponent's side, Gallant will be affected, de-digivolved, and then actually we win the battle. We get rid of their entire stack.
Will we win the battle? Digivolve 2? Yeah, they'll go back to level 4 with the plus 5k. They're probably sitting at like 10k at best.
Oh, shoot, they do have that. I totally missed the 5k. I think we actually crash 11 and 11 then.
Oh, rip.
But that's fine, because we have deletion effects on our guy.
I agree. But how did we get the 5k? Maybe we don't have the 5k.
That's a security dice. I think
that might be a security dice because I don't see a world where we got maybe the 4. Maybe that's the Tamer playing 4. That's Growl X. Yeah, there's no DP gain, and we don't have the X antibody, which is where we would get the plus 4k.
Oh, are we going into security? Or no, I think we're debating if we're using DF.
I think I know. Oh no.
We could just be evoing from hand to save the materials underneath Korea. That could also make sense if we have a piece in hand we want to go into. But it's not a bad line like the one we were pointing out.
Oh, interesting. Here we're gonna go Digivolve for. I think this is 2. Let me double check. No.
I have blue flare typed up as a keyword here. Did we are we trying to play into an ace maybe?
We did so we Digivolve for 2. When Digivolving, unsuspend this Digimon. Then if a card with blue flare or crossheart is in this traits, and your opponent has 2 or more Digimon, gain 2 memory. We don't gain the 2 memory. I guess. Oh.
Is there something we're trying to do with deletion effects in the stack? You save, then you can place a Greymon Mel.
Maybe. I feel like we had I feel like we had it right. You just go into the Zeeg under the Kirya, and then we things were looking good for us there, but I guess maybe not.
You don't evote for 0 because your opponent doesn't have 2 or more Digimon. They only have 1.
Well, you don't gain the memory is how it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zeeg? Oh, the new Zeeg gains you 2 memory? No, the new Zeeg doesn't give you 2 memory. Maybe we're trying to go for like an ace play?
Yeah, it has to be an ace line that I'm missing somewhere. Oh, you don't pay the cost if you evo into the Z Gray from Metal Gray. Metal Gray says without paying costs. That's what chat's telling us.
Oh. Unfortunate.
Okay. The sad part and the sad time when you want to pay memory for an effect.
Yeah, that's lame. Unfortunate.
Yeah, we got there. Yeah, we just thought we paid memory for the Evo. We're trying to play fair, guys.
We thought the card was balanced. Yeah, like what in the world?
I guess if he had it in hand, it would have been pretty good, though. Because then you would have passed the memory. Did you have the Gallant? And then you can't spin it because you have the whatchamacallit, the... Actually, no, you could spin it if they had the criterion met. I guess they didn't have it.
We're going to trash. It's going to be 1 check. We're going to... Oh.
Yeah, we have a DP.
Yeah, we have the DP amplifier. I think Gallant's just going to be able to win this match with a single stack, which is like the key, right? Like that's what makes like a lot of Blue Flare's losing a lot of its value because we're just not seeing our opponent's just not playing into us. Memory still 0, so Gallant's unaffected. So lame.
Yeah, that's chat telling us y'all wrong.
Yeah.
Or at least they're saying Eagles wrong.
No, I was with you. I was like, this is gonna be so sick. It was not as sick as I thought.
Yeah, but to all 70 of y'all joining us for tonight, welcome. This is the Eagles Nest Webcam Locals Win-A-Box Monday nights. We're in the middle of round 2 watching Blue Flare versus Gallantmon. We're still in game 1. These players have been back and forth. The Gallant actually had removed like 2 or 3 bodies already, and Blue Flare's been able to build, like, they throw the bodies on board, and they're going, but it's not affecting Gallant because, first of all, they only ever have 1 body on the board, and second of all, they're unaffected by effects. So, uphill battle for Blue Flare.
Blue Flare might be able to pull something off this next turn, but it's just so hindered by the fact that I think a key thing too we haven't talked about is, I don't know if maybe the player's not running it in their list, but like not seeing like blazing memory boost to play extra Kiryas, or not seeing just like that memory gain from memory boost options. And we're gonna promote, this is Gossmon, this is Blue Flare Gossmon. I think it's on deletion, just draw a card.
Let me take a look. I actually haven't seen this one yet. I know it's a new one. On play, on deletion, place a Blue Flare, trait Digimon from hand under Tamer, draw a card. So it's on deletion draw, basically.
So we drew off of Wanya, draw off of deletion, and keep going.
If we're gonna cross,
can we do 2 attacks? I don't think we can do 2 attacks because our opponent doesn't have 2 Digimon.
Are there any cheeky level 6s that we're not talking about or thinking of right now? Are there any aces we can play into? Like, we have to cross here regardless.
Oh, we're gonna play Male Bird.
This is just a blocker on deletion. Play a blue flare. Trait from trash. Tamer didn't save. Ooh, that might be rough.
Yeah.
Is there a level 5 ace like a Zudo that can save us? Is there... Yeah, it's just so much memory, and we're asking so little of our opponent right now.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna Crimson mode. Blitz for a game. We don't even have to blitz with all this memory gain. And yeah, that's just gonna wrap it up.
Going to game 2 now, though, folks. We're sitting on 25 minutes in the round, so we can see a full set still.
Yeah, I think Blue Flare. I think there's just gonna be. There might potentially be just like that one turn where Gallimon gets a little greedy, and then suddenly they left 2 bodies on the board, and Blue Flare is gonna be able to pop off because like Gallimon, I feel like Gallimon got a little advantageous there. They were able to just have a Digimon in the back, have one in front, and just kind of just play that game and have value there. But like sometimes Gallimon really does rely on just playing Guillaumons for search or something, and if one of those sticks on the board for too long, then Blue Flare can take it over. Thought Blue Flare could play a guy on his Zeeg from ESS.
I don't believe there's any guys in the Tamer source besides the level 6, and I don't know if that was a valid target. If so, yeah, he only had a Zeeg underneath, so he couldn't play anything.
Yeah,
because you do the tucking after you play the guy for save.
I think we also struggled because like I feel like our first 2 rookies were Otamas, and I think Blue Flare really does rely on seeing Goss as your rookie early because it does tuck under Kiriha. It does play out a level 4 for you. That level 4 plays out the Kiriha for you.
Yeah, so question for chat. How are we feeling about store regionals? They announced. I'm happy that we had more than last time, but I definitely think we could have used more. 41 is, I think the number we had, like 41, 44, something like that.
At least it's getting better. Like, that's the biggest thing I can say. Like, I think Florida got a little privileged because we got 3, which is a lot, I think. But they're at least getting better. I still like leaves me like questioning like how they still pick which stores get it versus others. Like at least around me, I'm like, how did this store not get it over this store? That's crazy to me. There's a lot of craziness there for me. But outside of that, we also play this Kiriha here, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's the new one. I was like, yeah. I was just thinking as a like metal gray of some sort.
I wonder if it's pricing allocation reasons. Maybe. We need at least one in each state, Wolfhorn. And I absolutely agree. I don't know I haven't actually taken a peek at the distribution. Have you taken a peek on how the distribution is for who and where got store regionals?
I personally haven't yet, but I just know one of my LGS's got a 64-person one. So I'm going to try getting a stream set up for that.
Oh, nice.
And if you and Panda want to, I think it'd be an awesome opportunity to get some more Digimon content out there. Especially for a regional equivalent event, right?
Yeah, no, that'd be really cool. You definitely feel free to ask us.
Have y'all remote in?
Mm-hmm. Phone it in, as I've been saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that reminds me. But
yeah,
no, I've been thinking about doing the same. I think the stores this time I don't have as close a relationship as the ones that got them last time, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, I'll be real with you though, chat. Like, Do you remember the last round of online Ulti Cups we had?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what those caps were and how much we filled them?
Yeah, we
I think
did
it was like
chat.
I think it was like a 512 cap, and we barely got half. And I think that's part of Bandai's justification for the allocation we get for events. And now everyone can like try defending and be like, well, the pricing wasn't great or the format was bad. But like One Piece caps out and has a waitlist that fills up their events still. So if
Yeah.
I feel like if we want bigger events, we have to show them we're going to play and we're going to be happy with everything. Like
Yeah,
we're playing it for the love of the game, not for the pricing.
yeah, that's fair, but it's like it's tough, man. It's tough to like because it's just one of those dichotomies. It's just like the business is always going to see it one way and the players are going to see it another. It's like kind of like I was referencing earlier with the reprint set, right? We as a player base feel like it's not a hot take as a player base to say most people think that they completely drop the bucket or flip the bucket or whatever the saying is when it comes to how they handled that reprint set, right? But now the business is going to see that, oh, they didn't buy a reprint set. Reprint sets must be bad. We'll never do those again, right? And it's like,
Yeah,
well,
we're at
that's
least
not
getting
what we
the
said.
We're at least getting the LM sets now as
Yeah.
Japan's getting them, starting with LM6, which is great. Like, I think that's one of the best things they've done for terms of reprints. They're putting it in the hands of players, at least in the NA region, to buy the reprints they want so stores aren't held responsible for a bad reprint set. It's in the hands of the players who need the reprints ordering it. Now, I do feel bad for Europe and for Canada and for countries who can't order it directly from P Bandai because it's relying on the store. But
Yeah.
I think it is a step in the right direction for those things, at least.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. That's why I led the conversation with that. Is just like with the store regional thing, like we got more than last year, and I think that's just, like progress is progress, right? We're even getting the keyword.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You nailed it, man. There's a keyword for it. It's called progress. We're improving.
So I can't as long as we're heading in the right direction. I can't my anger was already got wasted the first time, and they've heard. They're just maybe they're not moving as fast as we'd all like. Because I agree. I think I saw it in the chat earlier. Like one per state would be an ideal, especially for something like us. I think some cultural differences might be an issue there. Actually, no, that's not true. We can't really blame that. I think it's mostly the Bandai America side that handles, not Bandai America, but definitely American based organization is who decides some of this stuff.
Ooh, great question in chat. When do player applications go live for store regionals? I just pulled up on the Bandai site, Digimon site. April 10th, 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. GMT is when store regional signups go live.
Ooh.
And I did see there was like a little bug in TCG Plus where applications were open early. It looks like Bandai ended up clearing those applications as it was open way earlier than intended.
Right.
Yeah. April 10th.
Because I didn't know my state got one. Yeah, no, congrats. No, there's a lot more. I 41's a lot. I think Bandai, like most places, forgets how large the U.S. is. We aren't hopping on a train for 30 minutes to get to these events. Yeah, Panzer. I agree on some level, but there are an English-speaking base that organizes a good amount of this stuff for us too. So
that reminds me of a little like short college story.
Mm.
I was talking to some international students, and they're excited to travel on spring break. And I think you understand where this is going.
Yeah.
They were so excited to travel for spring break. They planned like to go to like 2 or 3 of the like pretty big US cities, but like on opposite sides of the US. And it just didn't click with them that this travel time is insanely long.
It's
Even
gonna be
if you're
half your
taking a
week,
train.
dude. Like,
Yeah.
oh, that's so funny. Uncanny Girl. Yeah, the whole having to use a proxy mail service living in Canada for Bandai stuff sucks. What sucks the most is that Bandai USA Premium used to ship to Canada. They cut it off in 2020. Like right without it. Oh, that sucks. I still don't get, and it's only gonna get worse now, right? Anything cross borders is just getting really, really irritating nowadays. Like, Like Panda's selling those wonderful mats. Those have you guys taken a look at the I need to make a flyer myself for it because Panda refuses. Panda's got like real DigiPanda has the beautiful Machine Dramon playmat on sale on his website. Link. Oh wait, did I get rid of the link in the description below? God damn it me. But he's trying to figure out how to get those sold internationally for people, and it's just the tariffs and shipping are a pain.
Yeah, I think they did have an update this morning that they're pausing tariffs for like 90 days to negotiate stuff. I think is what I saw. But that was like, I don't know how much faith I have in it, but it was mentioned in my group chats this morning.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, if it came up, I would be inclined to believe it. Gallimon did leave 2 Digimon on board here, so if there's ever a time for Blue Flare to pull something off.
Yeah, this is a chance Blue Flare can absolutely pop off here. It is Gallimon's turn still, or yeah, it's still their turn. Yeah, trying to assess the board state. We've been yapping. We're going back to the game, and everyone knows when you're all joining us every Monday at least, we yap a lot. We have games in the background. You know, it's like, dude, do you know what this kind of reminds me of? Going a little bit off tangent again. You ever like see those like TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Shorts, Reels? It's like Subway Surfer in the background. It's like some crummy AI story on the front.
Oh yeah,
that's what I feel like this is. We don't have the the closed captions for what we're saying.
Oh yeah, I mean AI is a useful tool for some things. Maybe that's what we gotta get done.
Yeah, it's just like we're keeping your guys' attention with the Digimon games in the background.
But we're actually talking about tariffs.
And we're talking about our daily lives. We're talking about our interactions with the community. We're talking about like news relating to how it affects us as like TCG players. We're talking about the excitement of like global unification. You know, like we're on topic, and sometimes we're talking about the games, but I think the players do a pretty good job of going through their lines and chat. You guys kind of know what's going on.
You guys catch it for us most of the time, let's be real.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is true. If anyone catches misplays, it's chat, and then we do our best to maintain board states.
But Blue Flare hits the scene. Gallimon made the mistake of having 2 Digimon on board, so let's see if we can really pop off. I think the blue memory boost can even be used this turn. So we're gonna attack security, unsuspend. I imagine might be the first thing we do. Let's see where this attack goes. We do unsuspend. We have jamming is our male bird. Oh, we're gonna de-digivolve when attacking. Oh, we're gonna go for the full Z combo. That's gonna de-digivolve another 2.
Are we getting ace now? Are we getting Warground ace? No, that doesn't matter.
No, it wouldn't. It shouldn't be big enough.
I have to be optimistic sometimes, man.
That's fair. That's fair.
The guy's excited. He got the full combo off, and the board state was valid against it. Like, dude, yeah. This Zeeg is cooking.
Return one of the level 4s to the hand, so we haven't resolved that.
Looks like we're returning the Growl X, so Protoform's going top of life first. I'm gonna be grabbing a source, and then Growl X we add the hand. Imagine if we end on a Mirage top in there. Like, dude, that could be brutal. Yeah. Bounce the other level 4, get a bunch of memory back, and be like, what are you going to be doing now?
Yeah, looks like we took Geo X, I think we took from the Protoform stack. That was 1 check at security. We're unsuspended now.
We can attack over the guy this time. Yeah, I was going to say sorry. Go on.
You're good.
Do we have a line? Because we have end of attack, we can play a thing, right?
Yes, that was what the Metal Greymon has. I think we're resolving that now. It's like we're going through our trash.
Oh, Risu. Chat has a deck for us to make together.
Wait, hold up. Don't worry. As long as you don't... Wait. Found an interesting new application for promo Lebomon. Some Galaxy players are playing 4 Ancient Guru.
Risu, my beloved, would you like to build a Galaxy Ancient Garu deck together?
We absolutely can do that. I don't think that ends well for the deck though. I feel like maybe maybe you could go more. No, you go into the old ancient that lets you play 3s and 4s when it dies. Maybe I don't know. Oh God.
Oh, there's the Gabumon. Wait, is this game? Do we have enough to go over game with this?
I don't think so.
Swing,
There's
stance,
so
swing.
much security.
Yeah, I don't see a word we're going for game. It looks like memory's over on the opponent's side though too. We just got rid of the board, leaving them at 1, no fixer.
Yeah.
You know, that's pretty good.
It's not
'cause
awful.
When do you have to biomerge? You biomerge start of turn or start main phase, right?
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, I'm looking up right now because I think the biomerge has to be start of main phase, so you can't crack the boost first.
It depends on which one. So, which one do we have on board? We have the 3-cost biomerge. That one's end of your turn.
Oh, okay.
But
so
you don't get rush, so you can't just like attack. You can biomerge into your turn, but you can't attack unless we specifically play the 3-drop one.
Okay, so is Gallant cooked, chat?
Maybe.
I mean, we do have that Bond Ace, which is a little scary because that's 5 banked memory we can get access to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sevens are so much memory. What's up, Treehouse Tribe? What's up, Frankie? There was a time where I was playtesting with Lunamon in blue hybrid with that same tech, since it can digivolve on red eggs.
Yeah, it's a cool tech. I do like that. I do like that tech a lot.
Definitely one of those things. Once you see the first promo Lobo, you just loop the same one over and over again.
Yeah, effectively you have enough copies then, right?
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. All right, where do we go? We don't have the Rush Geo in hand, so we could biomerge, but we won't be able to get rid of the bond of friendship. What's up, y'all? How's the event going? The event's going pretty good. We had War Crime Greymon round 1. I know you know who that is, and they were able to take over all Knights, and now we're watching Blue Flare for the second round into Gallant. It's actually game 2. Gallamon taking game 1, and we're just kind of watching to see what they can do to respond. Pop the boost, okay. Oh, Searcher Geo. Ooh, Secret Rare Gallant. How much is in trash? Yeah, I think we're gonna just grab that.
Oh, it doesn't matter what's in trash because we have the Searcher on the board, so we can't get the full reduction. But we have 2 Takados, so if we biomerge end of turn, go into the Gallantmon, we're able to pop the Ace, overflow 5, get extra memories from Takados, keep turn. Actually, it has Rush mainline.
What has? No, we actually gave that up by going into the Guillemon X. That play does no longer. We can't biomerge anymore.
Oh shoot, you're right.
Yeah.
My brain is processing, like, thinking from the line that we did have.
No, for sure.
Yep.
I think that might have been a misplay going into the Guillemon X, because I think exactly what you said. If we played it cool, just did the somehow pass turn biomerged, that would have just win digivolving delete the. Oh no, it's when attacking, isn't it?
Both. It's when digivolving and when attacking, and it has a rush naturally.
Oh wait, which one's the on play then? I'm so confused.
It's BT13 Gallant. It's BT13. It's on play and when attacking.
Oh, it's all 3. Oh my god, I forgot that it's all 3. Okay, cool. Speaking of which, that promo Gallant coming, the yellow one, is interesting. It's like a reverse of the secret rare. You can only play it if you have another Digimon on board, and etc. etc.
If you biomerge, you use cards in trash or hands, because that might have been another thing.
I think it's pretty sure it's trash.
I think our trash wasn't set up because stuff got spun and bounced though too.
Oh, maybe that's true too. And we bounced our own sources back to hand as well. All right.
Yeah, taking all the safe swings before we go in with the ace.
There's a training. I mean, we're 14, like short of.
We saw a bunch
Crimson.
of top in.
Nah, it's just another boost and swing for game. Oh, just play that guy and rush. All right, adorable. Wait, can you do
Win
that?
the
Do you?
game. I believe it's one that inherits the new Blue Flare line.
Yeah, but sometimes like you have to be blue flare and trade.
Oh, that's true.
You may play with blue flare. No, it just lets you do it. Never mind.
And then what gives it rush? Just says you can play. It doesn't say as a rush. Oh, the Greymon himself says rush.
Ah, got it.
I see.
Galamon messed up so badly. They had a regular War Growl and Growl intro. Oh, they did have both regular ones? Yeah, I think they could have, especially since they grabbed it. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, we're trying our best just to think through what's going on, and sometimes players do just miss stuff.
Wait, how big was the other body on Blue Flare? Was it bigger than 6K? But no, we had the Takata that lets you attack too, right? I guess
That gives you Blitz on Digivolve, yeah.
Oh, but we don't have Rush. There's the other one that gives you Rush. I believe.
But
No,
we
you
had
have
BT
Rush. You
13
have
Gallant.
Rush. Oh,
BT 13 Gallant has Rush.
yeah.
It was definitely a quirky line that if you're not looking for it, it's not going to be natural to you, especially if you're so like focused on building Gallant stacks traditionally. Right. Yeah. I was going to say, I think we pieced it really quickly as like watchers of the game, but piloting the game is just...
Yeah, sometimes you tunnel into a different play and a different out, and then suddenly like that's not what you drew, and then you're just kind of devastated, and you aren't really trying to look for a different line. And just get...
Do you remember that finals Marcos had when it was him versus like Royal Knights, and like we're like he has lethal guaranteed in hand, and he's trying to go for the mill out because he's just so tired. Because this is a big international scene. Some of the folks are playing at like 1 a.m. at start time.
Yes. He could have just gone for the
Yeah, that was ages ago, like right before or right after Nats, where he's like he had it, but he didn't go for it because it just wasn't a line he was thinking of. He was so tunnel visioned on the other win con.
Yeah, I remember that. That was very funny.
And then he went back, watched the games, like, guys, I missed the lethal. We're like, sorry.
Gallant making Blue Flare go first is interesting. I guess that makes sense.
We passed 3 memory.
Yeah, our hand is thick. That's not great. Last game, we were able to start off with a blazing memory boost, which got our tamer on board. Now we're not seeing much of that. We get the even training. We're gonna get to probably choke to 1, which is gonna be even worse.
Taking a quick glance at some decks we could see next round. There's actually a purple hybrid that's won their first 2 rounds, so we could see a purple hybrid next round.
That could be fun. I definitely think purple hybrid's definitely in a more, I don't want to say comfortable state, but they're definitely in a place now where that's a lot of rookies to the bottom.
There's also a Zafagamon undefeated right now.
Ooh. Well, with our they'll play together, and then
we get showcase both. Yeah, but we get showcase both. Yeah. You don't miss the games.
Sick. All right, Gossmon goes in. Doesn't get deleted,
no,
man.
Oh no, that's a horrible tempo swing.
It's all right. They gave it jamming. It's like Shademon. And we had the tamer too, because our play was probably like get deleted, play Mailbird, play the dual tamer. Yeah, I wonder what our collection of tamers in our deck is right now. We're playing the dual tamer, we're playing the new Kiriha, and we're playing the old one as well. By placing a certain, the 3-drop Kiriha is so good.
I just want to say, unlike the 3-drop Taiki, which is like kind of really bad. The new Taiki, I remember like reading him like, I'm never playing this card.
Oh, the 4-drop one,
the one that just came out.
He's a memory setter, and then when any of your he just has the cross effect, but he's a memory setter. Rip.
It's like why would you play him over like most of the
triple
other
tamer.
cards?
Yeah. Guillemon's got a full line, and we promote it too. That's interesting.
2 bodies on board. We're not scared. That's what I'm hearing. And we get popped that Gaussmon if we're going up most of our stacks here.
Mm-hmm. If it gets deleted, we do still get to play a body, so could be interesting depending on what level 4s we have access to.
Yeah, I want to be 3 seconds. I'll be right
You're
back.
good. All right, chat. Y'all better behave. I'm just saying. Without him, I got nothing. All right, blue flare. Taking our first check. Gauss is deleted. We don't play anything? We're not gonna, or are we just resolving effects? Ooh, blazing memory boost helps. Oh, this is the... Are we going for the OTK? Oh my goodness. No, we are not going for the OTK. But anyway, that War Growl that we just digivolved into is definitely a progenitor of OTK potential in this deck in particular. However, we are not going to keep turn, it seems. We're already going to do the 2 checks. We are bigger than that. And then, yeah, we're going to pass memory. We're not going to gain memory because we do not have that War Growl. Yeah, I think the memory checks out. We have 2 Digimon on board, so Kirihao will gain us 1. Or Kirihao and Nene. Do we have a rookie? We have the boost too, so we can go to 4 and start doing a lot. How much DP gain does the Gallant have is important, I feel, though. The Kirihao and Nene is nice too, though, because if we have anything in trash, we can use that as a source. Yeah, go to 4 memory. Actually, like, let's resolve our boosts, people. Alright, so Metal Greymon. No, that's not Metal Greymon at all. Oh no. That is a Z Greymon that we just hard played. Oh, that's so what is our hand? Is it all tamers? Is it all rookies? Oh, that's so sad. We're going to get to D-Digivolve 2 because it is an on-play effect, obviously, just due to how Blue Flare and the cross decks work. Our opponent has 2 Digimon on board, so we'll be able to return one of the level 4s to the hand, leaving them with a Geo X. Ah, dang it, man. We were so close to the play. You guys see it. Ah, it's so unfortunate. We can hope that maybe Gallant just bricked. Okay, Digivolve for 2. Maybe they just like don't have 5? No, never mind. The stack is stronger than ever. Oh man, and we have the good War Growl. Oh, this is gonna get gross. Such devastation. Such destruction. Maybe we don't. Oh, maybe we don't have a normal War Growl though. It's looking interesting. Can't really peep the hand from this angle. Villain origin story. I wonder if Blue Flare is on Ryuga attack. It's not a bad It's not bad on top of our Metal Grays. That's what I was thinking too, Panzer. Ryugu just like playing level 5s for free like that. Kind of nasty in a deck that wants to be doing that anyway. So I guess we'll see. All right, here's the proto form. I'm gonna go into the normal war or the Work Route X. That's gonna be 4-3, I think, in total. Yeah. We don't have Blitz, but we have Raid and end of. We have the good Tocado that's gonna allow us to end of attack and everything. So I guess we'll see. There's Gallant. We're just gonna straight into Gallant. Yeah, I mean we have the proto form already. Why not? We could training, I believe, too, to make this even cheaper. Digivolve for 4. It's gonna go to 3. We're gonna be allowed to attack thanks to our Tocado. Are we? Oh, we're gonna delete the Z Greymon there. Yep. Tuck under. We have save. Are we gonna play something? Oh, we just don't have level 4s? Oh, it has to be from under one of your tamers. Never mind, I'm a fool. And that's game. Blue Flood just scoops it up. Ah, that's so sad. And all our memory gain ticked it back anyway, so we had the Crimson Blaze. What happened, man? What was the hand? Did we just not see level 5s? Maybe we just didn't see level 5s. Ah, that's so unfortunate. Bring it back to me for a second while Eagle is still disposed? Indisposed? Is that the fancy word we're going with? I think it's indisposed of the moment. I don't try to say fancy words to sound smart. I don't know. You guys ever, like, I don't know. I have this thing mentally where, like, the reason, like, because, like, it's very easy to be like, just say he ain't here, right? But it's like when you start using, like, complex words, it helps you, like, be specific in what you mean. You know what I mean? That's why I've always kind of, like, tried to become a dictionary, I guess. And so, like, using fancy words just makes it so you're way more accurate in terms of what you're trying to say. And so I don't know, it sounds fancy, but you're really just trying to use a bigger word to say less words is really what it comes down to. Yeah, food for thought. Let me double check on the round timer, but from here we got round 3 is already paired. So I'm going to go, and I'm going to go find a table while eventually Eagle will tell me what the table we want is at. Does that sound like a deal, chat? That sounds like a deal to me. Let's go. We have 2 undefeated tables and then a pair down. So I'm going to go to the pair down for now. Should be Ispis. All right, there we go. Interesting setups here. Also, he's got the little baby mat. Oh, I'm probably bullying this mat. Got like, and when I say bullying, I definitely mean like it's crazy to me that the like OG like Digimon product in terms of mats and stuff were so small. Like, look at this, look at the little baby mat. That's so funny to me. And he's got the baby keyboard to go with it. That's just amazing. That's the guy running with the bit. You know what I mean? That explanation was unfancy. Too much words. I mean, fair. But you know how it is. Hazy Flame, how's it going? So Risu, I've been testing out the hero deck. It's definitely not that good, but man, it feels so cool playing a deck with so many protagonists and final evos that I like. Final evos? You're playing like how many level 6s are you playing in that thing? What the? I don't know. I think they could have put a little bit more effort into actually making that deck work. It's just like we know they could do it too, right? Like it could have very easily have been like Hunters or Crossheart. Like it's very easy to just make a deck that like relies on Tamers and then have it work. And they just chose not to.
Also, real quick, if I want to hop to table 1, that's where.
Table 1. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was telling Chad. Like, I'm just gonna pick one, and then Eagle will tell me where to go after.
Yep, this is where our purple-yellow hybrid the player is. So just trying to showcase a little bit of unique stuff every round while we can. It's impossible to guarantee both players have something unique, but this is one of the cool tables we can show at least.
Yeah, definitely. Orlando local, good friend of mine, Lindell Rose. Pretty cool, pretty cool scene in northern Orlando.
Yeah, well, actually, I guess I could throw out the chat. Do we want to see Zafagamon or a purple-yellow hybrid? I didn't realize the Zafaga player won their set. Or if you have a preference, even. I'm sorry, I think
people are gonna want. I feel like people want Zafaga, but we can. I'll let chat. The first person to chat to say something is where I'll go.
Here, I can see what they're going against too. See if it's like a little bit more interesting, maybe.
I want to see hybrid. Okay, that's one for hybrid. You have a strong vocabulary. You find some words are closer to explaining what you're trying to say than others, but sadly, folks just never heard words used that way. I hope you're doing good, Risu. No, thank you, soy sauce. No soy sauce. At least people understood what I was putting down with the vocabulary chat.
Okay. Looks like chat's more interested in purple hybrids, so
yeah, it definitely seems. I see 2 for purple hybrid. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. We got it, guys. We got it. It's Team Rookie member. Didn't Team Rookie like clean sweep South Texas?
Team Rookies did no such. Oh no, Team Rookies was the Spanish commentating team. But
that was the team commenting. Okay, it's Puerto Rico that played. That's what it was.
No, Puerto Rico didn't play. Just one guy. Just one guy dominated all of South Texas. But yes, it was Team Puerto Rico versus South Texas, which was really fun. It was a really fun stream to have. I'm really glad that I got invited to that. Especially, like, it's funny to be, and this is something we didn't talk about, Shinsengumi. It's funny that I got to do that with you guys right after we find out that Hong Zero is trying to plan something similar, but with an NA or USA versus Japan team battle draft thing. So we could say we did it first, buddy.
Yeah, it's cool though. Like we talked about global format and everyone's playing together, and that's such a neat idea.
No, I'm really excited for Hong Zero. It's just funny to be like, I got that over him. But Hong Zero's thing is something I'm definitely looking at trying to advertise a little bit. So once we got a little bit more information on it. But that's definitely, check out that. Basically what's happening is Hong Zero is creating a team of USA players that are going to verse against Japanese players, and they're drafting only BT21 decks. And there's going to be a couple gentlemen's agreements out there, like kind of like how we had in the DigiDane format, where it's like, you know, what counts as support for what deck? Like, just because it's a vaccine doesn't mean the Geo Greymon's vaccine support, right? So I think they're going to be like, Shine Gray clearly got support here, etc., etc., etc. Who won between South Texas and PR? Puerto Rico won.
Yeah, there was a lot of content
There was
yesterday.
a lot of stuff yesterday. PPG almost had their case tournament on that Sunday as well. It was like, Jesus.
Yeah, and the fact that PPG and our case tournament both had the same turnout, basically, was pretty
It was
crazy.
like the same players, too.
Oh, was it? I didn't realize there's a double feature. But it's good for all the players that want to get the new products.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Getting access to all that stuff. And I just feel like having more tournaments is never going to be bad, right? And then PPG did end up changing their day to Saturday, so they were able to run it was like back-to-back case tournaments for people, which was really cool. I actually have to look up a regional question here. Which one is regionals? 20. Oh, it's an Ultimate Cup. Do we have an online Ultimate coming up? I guess we do. It's always hard for me to track this stuff sometimes.
Yeah, there's a lot. It's like always going on and going around. Yeah, so we see the Purple Hybrid players set up their trash pretty well. They've done pretty quick chips against Royal Knights. Royal Knights not really having a super fast start. We're just search for 2 turns to play a Jesmon. And now we're even playing a Dynast, searching a little bit more. We don't have the pieces we want in hand. Or maybe it's just the best way to use memory on our turn.
Mm-hmm. And historically, this was Royal Knights' worst matchup, wasn't it? Like, Purple Hybrid was really... Like, maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like Purple Hybrid going into this format was really, really advantageous to play against Royal Knights.
Well, that's because they're so fast with the Velgar loops. Like, once you had the Velgar loop with Fix or Mat online, like, you didn't really care too much. We trash these cards.
Oh, with Dynast? Yeah.
Real quick, we trash the cards from Dynast. Yeah, it's such a common, like...
Oh, yeah.
Misplay. Same thing with, like, Analog Youth. People forget all the time. Also, I think he missed the second grab. I think he only had 1.
Oh, that's so funny. I mean, honestly, like, Royal Knights decks are barely playing this Dynast as is, so I'm not too shocked. I'm planning to do another tournament, but told Denny it will be a 1v1 first to 3 out of 5 since you don't like passing the ball. Yeah. Now, the story behind that, guys, is for the South Texas versus Puerto Rico event that we had yesterday. One player basically took out the entire team of South Texas, and their name was Denny. It was a very amusing. It was funny to watch. There were some hype moments. He played red base blue hybrid the whole way through. Some high roll, some low roll. So, like, you know, card games came down to luck sometimes, but it was definitely a fun watch. The VOD, I think I have the VOD on my channel somewhere.
I'll say, quick question: was it a best of 3 for each of the games, or was it just best of 1?
It was
okay.
best of 3 against each.
So
player,
demanded 5 best of 3s.
Yeah.
It's like, sure, I'll play a regional basically today.
Basically.
It's a store regional bracket right there. Yeah, we got the Psych in the back too against Royal Knights. Like, this can be rough next turn. Or if we just Louis here, like, that's also really rough.
Louis could be really good. Do we have Louis in trash? We even have the Cool Boy on deck, so we have 3 colors. 2, 3, yep. This is that White Sox fan. That's crazy. In 2025, bro? Really? That's insane.
I was gonna say, I can't say I've watched too much baseball in the past few years.
I just
like the
want
last
to mess with people.
last time I actively watched baseball is when the Cubs were in the World Series and won, which that's a bit ago.
That's fair.
But
no.
Just being a Cubs fan and them actually making it to the World Series, I'm like, dude, they can win it, and then they do. Awesome feeling. They had the roster that year.
Yeah, that's funny. No, for me, when it comes to sports, I put in an effort to enjoy it for my dad, and that's as far as it goes. So when my dad wants to watch the World Series, I can be invested, etc., have a good time, etc., etc. But otherwise, I'm not. Spring season, March Madness, college week. I don't know, man. It's all beyond me.
High school, I was huge in the sports, but that's also because, like, in my high school, like, you didn't have anything to do, like, in the town. It's like, it's really easy for people to be into sports, really big and easy for people to be into, like, heavy gaming.
Yeah, that was my route, just heavy gaming.
Yeah, that's what I did. I did a lot of that with, like, a good mix of sports. Like, I watched a lot of soccer in high school.
Oh, wow.
Lots of Premier League. That was fun for me.
I know Ben from Hyper Coliseum is really big into soccer and things. They They all can't be Yankees fans. We need some. Yeah, my dad. Yeah, no. I remember when I was a little kid and like the Mets got to play against the Yankees in the World Series, and that was like a big thing. Digivolve for 1. That's gonna delete the Omeka. Omeka goes under the Kingdrasil, so pretty safe.
Yeah, we're getting the check regardless here.
All right, Kaiser will get deleted. We have to play the Koichi that we have underneath. How does this turn end?
It's a great question. Like, calling maybe? Calling wouldn't be bad.
Amber boost. Not bad. Oh, there's a Velger. Oh, there's a Loe. Loe could be useful here to just be able to Digivolve on top of the Koichi again. Just do the Kaiser loop once more.
Yeah, we have a really good turn coming up, though, for Purple Hybrid. Like, they could just win the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Psych there, so the Omeka lives. Oh, that's annoying.
That is a little annoying, but I think are we okay with that? I guess it could be.
We
could
have
end up pretty bad.
8 reductions plus a Cool Boy is not the worst.
Mm-hmm. I think if we just choke to 1, we're okay. Oh no, with the boost. Oh, never mind. We have the boost.
If we get our 1 of Jack Raid, you know.
Yeah, it's true. It's very easy to draw into it. That is one thing I think they did right on the ban list too, though. I think setting the mat to like, because in Bandai tradition, when they limit, they typically just limit a card, right? Let's just make sure they don't do the actual reduction.
Let's double check real quick.
It's looks like 7,
Hey,
8,
guys,
9.
real quick, how much did we play the Gallant for? Because you can't do the reduction if there's a Digimon on your field. Like for his own reduction, you can do the Drazel reduction still.
It should have been for 4, so we're good, right? He's 13. 7.
You can still tap. You can still tap Cool Boy. Cool Boy can be tapped still.
Yeah, so you'll gain the memory. Yeah. So it keeps it his turn, because he was at 3 memory, right? Or
how many we started at 3 memories, right?
yeah. So then play for. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Good.
Just making sure. Thank you, guys. Okay, we got it, chat. We got it.
We were quick that time. Why 8, 9? How's it not keeping turn? Am I crazy?
It costs 13. It's reduced by 8, which makes it cost 5, going to 2 on the opponent's side. Cool Boy taps for 1 memory and a draw, going to 1 on the opponent's side.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Huh.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably one of the biggest like misplays you'll see from Royal Knights at this point is they'll just forget about that reduction unless because like you're so used to nothing being on your board anyways, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or like the reduction's just getting it to 0.
All right, we can't reduce play cost anymore. We pop boost. We gain a memory off of the Koichi.
Remember I said we got the Gallant to swing with. So we're just basically we're probably going for game this turn. To be fair, we did choke him at 1 at least. We did at least choke him to 1.
Yeah. It's gonna be a Magnamon that does get the Psych off board.
I guess we can ace still. Acing can come up.
Yeah, but Omeka living is so unfortunate.
Yeah, for both reasons. You don't get double reduction. You don't get him in the stack.
Mm-hmm. I think it was kind of a misplay to play him out at all. Maybe we just were looking for that little extra aggression. But it might not have been needed.
I mean, we maybe had no way to tuck it underneath the stack with like a purge, so we had to.
Mm. We're gonna mill 3. Are we going to... Yeah, we're gonna Crimson... Oh, we're gonna Jesmon GX. Same thing?
Got the ace. Got the ace at least.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna delete.
So now we basically say you're not guaranteed the game, but there's a world if you have your one of, you have it now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the mat does help fix that potentially.
Maybe. There's not a
We
lot
go
of
into
discard. Discard's not that common.
if you use the new, like the purple yellow hybrid line, you
Oh,
can
which we
draw
know we
trash draw.
grabbed. Oh no, another dusk. And this dust doesn't gain us memory. This tamer doesn't gain us memory when we do this.
Well, we can swing and go into the purple yellow Kaiser, right?
Can we? Maybe not. We're gonna swing. We picked up dusk. We just drew our Jack Raid.
Oh, yeah, that works too, I suppose.
Fortunately, we don't have a block. Oh, that's gonna be Purge of the Royal Knights. That's not gonna do anything for us. We don't have a security to lose now.
Yeah, now we'll delete the Omeka. There's no reason not to. Oh, there's a draw and trash.
There's a draw and trash. Can we attack with this last Koichi? I don't think we can.
Yeah, we can. We had the 3 Koichi set up.
Oh, okay.
But we get to use the mat now. Or can we not? I thought we could. Oh, yeah, that also works.
That
He has
us
nothing
there.
on his field. He gets the reduction and he gets the ace overflow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're double checking now. Like, he has a hybrid. He has a guarantee, right? It's not a blocker. Or is it just on a blocker? Let me double check. I'm like 90% sure it does not have blocker as a keyword, but I see a 10% chance that it does, and I just forget about it. Yeah, it doesn't. There's no blocker.
There's no that guy has no keywords. It's actually kind of crazy.
Oh, he actually gave a shot because he has Cool Boy.
Ah.
And now that's
a
a
blocker. And he has to change the color of the tamer, so that's gonna be 4 colors, 8 mil.
Well, we gave the purple hybrid player a chance, and then the Royal Knight player said, I have a chance still.
Man, can I do anything? Jack Raid, go to 10, sure. We even have Last Guardians to put the Omnimon to do some damage. And a Purge. Do we just have game next turn? Oh, we're gonna go Rihi? Wait, what's happening?
Sorry.
You're good. I too enjoy Scooby-Doo. Oh man, what do you? I guess we're trying to think of like a all right, play for 7. All right, 1 Purge. And then what? Our hand size is so small. Looks like we're thinking about doing Dusk.
If we have an Alphamon, we can recover and do the Omeka line again.
Yeah, on Royal Knight's turn, there's a few things they could do at this point. It just depends on what Purple Hybrid kind of uses up on this turn. They don't have Koichi the yellow Koichi to do some of their main stuff. We're gonna change the color of the Cool Boy, I believe. So probably do. Yeah, the memory's fine. It's 10 to 7, and they Jack rated up. Yeah, they did Jack rate up.
Never hurts to double check though.
No,
In
for
case,
sure.
especially if you guys have a discrepancy.
That's why I always, if there's any new players out there, and you play in person, obviously on cam you have to track your own memory, but even in person, especially if you're learning the game, absolutely track your own memory. I think that is the most important thing a new player could do in this game, is track the memory. If the memory is moving, ask why. Figure out what is moving the memory and why is going to be one of the best things you could do for yourself in actually being a participant in learning how to play this game.
Dude, it not only helps you like keep track of gauge and keeping both sides honest, it helps you learn the cards your opponent's doing because it's forcing you to kind of pay a little bit more attention,
Exactly, right? Yeah. So we do block. I imagine we're gonna play the yellow Koichi off of this. And now we've used the one of Jack Raid. We've used so much now, and our opponent has 2 cards left in deck. Play Koichi. All right. Put our opponent to 4. Are we going to Last Guardian to protect the Omnimon? Do we have to go for our own game? And we do decide that that's what we're going to do. Going to attack. Security, 1 check.
Trying to think how this can work.
If we have Crimson Blade, or if we have Crimson mode, it's game. Right here.
Crimson mode?
Yeah, because you can play this
Oh.
Jess.
Dude, I totally forgot we had the purge that came from security.
Yeah. So now if it's just Crimson mode, oh, we're gonna attack with Jess. Okay. Oh, rivals. That's gonna delete the Omni. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, because you know what I'm saying there. We could digivolve the Jessmon into Crimson mode, and then the Crimson mode, the Omni effect deletes the Crimson mode.
Not on your turn. Not on your turn.
Hmm?
Oh, you're saying slam a Crimson mode, then give it Rush with Omni. That's what you're saying. Okay, I see now. We can still play the reduction.
We still have reduction this turn, correct?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not enough reductions, though. Not enough reductions.
Dang.
But to all 70 of y'all joining us tonight, welcome. We're in the Eagles Nest Webcam Locals Round 3, showcasing Purple Yellow Hybrid versus Royal Knights. This is game 1 right now. Both players have been fighting back and forth. A little bit of misplays on both sides, but I think the misplays are about equal.
Gonna reduce by, like you said, 7, 8. What are we gonna play out? We're gonna play Magnum on blocker, okay.
Yeah, Lord Knight gives us 1 redirect, Magnamon gives us a block, and we have an ace target on either the Jesmon or the Lord Knight. So we actually have quite a few lines here. And if we end on like a Sistermon Blanc, we can give Decoy to our guys.
That'd be huge.
But we're just playing an Omeka. Gives us a chance to tuck. Doesn't matter if we tuck. Yeah, we can't play Omeka out. We have no securities.
Yeah.
So we can stop probably 3 attacks, but the 4th attack we have no shot of stopping.
Right.
And we know there's a Louis and Trash also, so 1 Velgar line gets us an extra rookie swing too.
I think that's it. Unless like we're hoping for some ace plays. Maybe another Omeka, maybe another blocker Omeka Omni X play.
Oh yeah, because we can ace over Lord and we can ace over Jess. So you redirect with Lord Knight first. Then you
block with Magna first, right?
Yeah, you can do that too.
Oh, as long as you use for mill out. There's so many colors on board.
Oh shoot, you're right.
Oh. I mean, no. Yeah, I think it's just the mill out plan for Purple Hybrid. Maybe they drew awkward and they don't have it, but like they should be able to find a line, especially since they have the double yellow Koichis here.
Yeah, lots of recursion here.
Would we have had enough memory if we... Would we have had enough memory to... If we reduced the Omni? I guess we only had... I guess we didn't have any sources under King Drasil to do our Omni play, unfortunately. We would have had an 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we wouldn't have had enough. We are going to block. He is, I think this is 7k into 6, so the Leo. Interesting. Oh, see here I would have blocked. No, we have retail, right? So we don't want to just redirect. Where do we go? Okay, we can... I mean, this really comes down to just what is left in Purple Hybrid's hand, man. I'm sure we recovered a Dusk. The Dusk is going to say... Change the color of... Ooh, blocking with the Magnemon actually helps a lot here. Removed 2 colors on the board. All you got to do is change the color of the Cool Boy. And now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colors. Change it to green. Oh, but you want to change one of the targets so you don't get aced?
I mean, we don't care if we get aced, right? I guess aces do change the color count. That's actually funny.
Yeah, they do. We will recover a Dusk. Did we recover a Velgar? If we could recover a Velgar, that's it. 3, 4.
Yeah, we're hanging by a prayer on both sides. Yep, and we redirect. It dies. Effective Cool Boy now. Okay, we died in battle. Or do we have to tap Cool Boy to play out the Omeka?
No, that's the tapping's for the memory. Omeka's for
Royal Knight leaving the field regardless. Yeah.
blue.
But we don't have the Omeka, or we're choosing not to use it here because maybe we want to save it for when Lord Knight would be removed as an ace, maybe?
We're gonna ace.
So not redirecting.
Well, we already redirected with the into the Jess, I think, is how that worked out.
Oh, did we? Okay, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, you went attack into Jesmon. Yeah. So this is the turn that decides it.
Dusk. Swing.
Swing. Go to Velgar.
Yeah, no, that's it. We have nothing else.
And going to game 2, folks. Game 2 in round 3.
So
at least
close.
that's a back and forth game, at least.
No,
just
that
an
was
awkward
that was
angle.
that was tight. I think Royal Knights losing out on that one turn where they tried to play the secret rare, and then it ended up passing them the turn because you can't cost reduce. You couldn't stack the cost reduction. I think even then, like even playing like the Omeka was incorrect, right? The Omeka didn't get a block. Sure, you got a chip in, but could have been using that for your own reductions. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to say one way or the other. I see Royal Knights probably choosing to go first. Yeah, Royal Knights probably will go first here. Just want to be on the tempo, want to be able to just get some sources under King Drasil. Like if we're in a position where we can actually use King Drasil,
yeah, we did have a really rough start. That is true.
I think we only had like 1 or 2 guys under King Drasil at any point in this game. All right, Magnemon. That's a good start. Probably the cheapest start that Royal Knights has available to it.
Yeah, it is.
Did you fall for 1? Now we're gonna get at least some memory off of King Drasil, which is nice. Ooh, play Ghazi. No memory gain.
Yeah, so guess it stops your. Does it stop the Drazel? I actually don't know the interaction.
It does stop the Trazel.
Okay.
Like, cause like it's one of those things where it's the same. This actually came
Oh,
up
it's
recently.
the opponent. It's the opponent. It's the
Yeah.
opponent gaining the memory is what it cares about.
Exactly. It comes up with me sometimes when it comes to, what's it called? Mother, right? Floodgates affect Mother technically because, like, especially when now they have that new Jerry, right? Your opponent can't play effects, or players can't play effects with Digimon by effect. You're affecting the player. Like, technically, Mother isn't affected by Digimon, but you can still get. You still can't activate effects that are allowing you to play Digimon. Oh,
Yeah,
we're
we
just
got
going.
the promo.
we
We're
got-
Uko, aggro. I mean, there's 2 blockers in the field right now.
Yeah. No, yeah, definitely Blue Hybrid or Royal Knights is okay right here. They're just gonna take these blocks as they come.
Yeah, like
Maybe
obviously you always block with the Omeka if it were to die. But now the Drazel sucks up the Magna. You're going to draw a card. You get your other Drazel. Like you're sitting pretty well
He's
now.
got to draw another card.
What does next round look like? Let me take a look real quick. So we play a maximum of
Royal
5
Knights, you
rounds.
have to draw another card off of Magna. You drew for turn, but not when the Magna left. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool.
So looking at our undefeated bracket right now, we got 2 undefeateds here. Table 2 has 2 undefeateds. Table 3 has 1 undefeated. So there's a chance we end next round, but 5 rounds is the maximum for a Monday night.
Oh, wow. We are just walling this player out from attacking. This is kind of sick. Gonna search another Ukomon. Still no hybrid searched. That's crazy. Purple hybrid really going for like all. I guess I assume purple hybrid only has available to them this like
This low end.
this low end going for them, and it Royal Knights just high rolling into a not high rolling, but just playing into a lot of the blockers the deck has available to it.
Not swinging Omeka, I bet you that much. Unless we have a second Omeka, then maybe. But yeah, we are sitting comfy.
Digivolve for 1.
That's another Uko. Dude, are we going to see 3 Ukos resolve in 1 turn coming up? Or are we going to get like Crimson Ace and lose the entire board? Crimson Ace deletes everything, right? Or I'm thinking Jesmon. I think Jesmon.
Crimson. No. Crimson deletes up to 15. So.
Okay, so it deletes wide too.
Yeah, it goes wide. I believe. Pretty sure it lets you go wide. Let me double check that.
Yeah, we might just be swinging to get the memory. Yeah, we're swinging to get the Koopy memory.
Yeah, and this is going to be double memory too because of the mat. Yeah, that gets Velgar in trash. Oh, we're not going to tap the mat because we want to attack with it. That makes sense.
Or we're getting to it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, we're attacking with it. We are purple hybrid. We are doing hybrid things. Might just be trying to draw into a top end because his hand may not be looking the best. Change the color of Genku so it's probably like green now.
Mm-hmm.
Green or purple, I think, are the best colors to change it to.
Yeah, that way you can't get Crimson Aced because Crimson Aced would be disgusting.
And you can't get Jesmon aced, I believe, either, right?
You can because I think Jesmon lets you go on any Royal Knight.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, and there's the Crimson in the trash. Oh. Which one was it? I think it was like the old Lord Knight that let you grab something from the trash, funny enough.
I don't think anyone ever played the Purple Lord Knight in Royal Knights except for just like a one-up as a name tech.
Yeah, but probably.
I think it also grabs a Lucimon, right?
So here, I would just block with Omeka, right?
Yeah, you always take the Omeka block to get underneath the Drazel stack.
Oh, but then you would lose. Yeah. Oh, that's tough. Because, like, how many did we mill? I think we milled 4. No, we milled 3 off of that, so we're... I don't believe we're bigger. 6 plus 7. No, we are the same DP.
Interesting. It is a tall swing.
We're gonna delete all level 4s. Yeah, this is kind of why I was like, maybe we delete the... Maybe we block with the Omeka, because the Omeka goes underneath no matter what, right?
Yeah.
Just one hits.
Yeah, the wall blockers just got answered real quickly.
And we're gonna discard. Looks like we discarded a Lu. Now we're going to tap Matt after recycling. It.
It's a Koichi, but yeah.
And there's Koichi to end the turn. Still can't gain memory, but maybe we could do something to get this Psychmon out of here. We have a reduction of 7, 8, 9. We also are we thinking Sinker or Gallon already?
To be fair, trash is pretty big and the board is empty.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. Get a chip into the security. Yeah, Crimson Gallon, I think this is for free. It's gonna delete the Gazi, which has been really probably annoying the hell out of this Royal Knights player. It's gonna be a Duskmon, not a big deal. We don't really care about seeing that in the trash. Play Omeka. Oh, so not using the opportunity to play like Last Guardian or Purge of the Royal Knights, unfortunately. Draw a card. Oh, another Uko. Oh, there's the Syndrelmon. That's always fun. You see the Loe.
I don't think Syndrel's not that great in this matchup, right? Unless you're trading, unless you're doing a trade. I guess.
Gives you an extra attack, depending, right? Because Rihi has jamming, and then Syndrel could be like an overclock attack.
An overclock is into the opponent.
Yeah.
Vortex is into a Digimon.
Yes.
I'm improving, chat. I'm improving.
I'll never lose faith in you, man. I knew you could do it. That's all right. One of these sets, there's gonna be there's gonna be my Vortex overclock shenanigan. I'll just never. I'll question myself every time on it. All right, I'm gonna Digivolve Dusk for 2. Go back to 3. So much memory. Ugh. Alright, there's the Dusk. 1, 2. Yep. Oh, there's Omni. Unfortunate. So Dusk should be pretty small. Oof. So Dusk actually lives one of these, a rare small body in Royal Knights here.
If the Omeka deleted, we get a Tuck. So putting our Dynus underneath, so we're gonna have what is it? 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 10. So 10 reductions for Royal Knights next turn.
And there's the Rihi. Ooh, this is the regional Rihi. This guy went all the way to
California for Pasadena, right?
It must be, because I think that's the only event where these were available. Oh wait, no, there was
in the US at least.
Yeah, in the US, yeah. We get to play a teamer from trash, and then are we gonna go Syndrel to do another attack potentially?
Well, you would swing with Uko first.
Yeah, you're right. Leave our opponent at a Last
Guardian.
That lets us play Omeka. Oh, do we have? I mean, do we have? We do have
No,
the Uko under or the Mecha under. We could tap it now.
Oh yeah, we could do that.
I think I'd be tempted to personally.
I think you always do that when you can, unless we're trying to play around Central Overclock, I guess. Just because you want to board wipe them, because you'll be at 1 security when that happens.
Oh, true. Oh no, we're just gonna pass the 1. Interesting. If you're Royal Knights, do you attack into the Uko to clear the attack, or do you attack into the Rihi to guarantee your deletion, and then you could reduce play cost by 7, 8, 9, so 11 by 11? Yeah, that wouldn't keep turns, so that doesn't make sense to do that. All right, Omeka. Oh, we live. That's crazy. So what can we do? Looks like we just hard play Omni, tuck the Rihi. Not bad. That actually gets rid of around some of these on deletions we're worried about. Did we not end of a turn attack into Uko? Guess we just didn't want to give the memory, but
Yeah, this is an interesting like board state at least.
oh, we don't digivolve into Omni there because we played it. Ah, so we had the line, but now at least we have blockers up with only 2 tamers available to us. But our opponent has so much memory.
Yeah, or maybe we're just trying to extend the number of blockers we have. Like maybe we have the Omni in our hand and we're just not wanting to use it yet. Or we're just trying to set up for game next turn. That is also a possibility.
That's true. Oh, we're gonna block with the Omni because we're bigger. Interesting.
Now to digivolve on this mat, it's going to cost a good amount of memory. Play Koichi. Have we recycled enough pieces? Maybe we have Rihi. And then we can Syndrell. What's our game plan? Alright, that's gonna be for 3. Alright, Dusk. I think you just block with Omeka now. You can't afford to lose the security. No. Oh. Are we trying to go for game? Is that our play? We're trying to go for game? Is that why we would do that? Oh, we delete to delete all the level 4s. Fair enough. We get to play Matt. Digivolve. Oh, Gallant. Yeah, dang it, man. We should have. Is it going to be Gallant? Is that what I'm about to see?
Oh. I think it maths out. This one's a little hard to try to keep track of on as a stream,
be
just
free.
because.
It's so Jack Raid.
Just to make sure, yeah.
Lou.
Oh, that also does work.
Dang.
And is cheap.
If only I just feel like if we just blocked a little bit. We should have blocked with the Omeka. That's so unfortunate. I also think we didn't attack. We didn't. I believe we didn't raid into the Ukamon, which was also another attack that we could have stopped. Just a few things. Dang it. I really do feel like Royal Knights could have potentially had it there.
Yeah, if we want to hop to table 3, I think that's where the Zephaga player is.
Ooh.
So we get a double feature. Yeah, and they're still middle of the game, so yeah, double feature.
Sick.
What's our time in round looking like? Oh, we are in overtime, so we will see how overtime goes for whatever game they are in.
Yes, the baby Matt. I was making fun of this table earlier. We got, I believe this is Grand Gale on one side with Galemon on the other side. Right, Digivolve Grand Gale once again. We're gonna suspend itself to gain immunity. Play a. Oh wait, no, this is the starter deck one. That's one I have trouble with. Determining which Grand Gale people Digivolve into.
Yeah, I feel like this is a pretty good matchup overall for Zephaga against Sakuya, which is the biggest reason why you probably see it being played right now. Or like from the players that do play it.
Mm-hmm. play Renamon, just do a little bit of searching. And I think Safagamon's just gonna... I can see... trying to play so fast. I think we believe we have it, especially with a Digimon on board. Oh no, I feel like you kind of wanted the body on board there, funny enough. Swing, unsuspend. Digivolve into Galemon for 1 because it's a reduced cost. Gonna play the... Oh man, he is panicking. Oh no. I think he could do it though. 5 security is a lot, and they can get pretty big in there, unfortunately. Is that just time?
I think we have a little bit more. Yeah, we got like 2 minutes still.
Okay, we're gonna do the 2 checks. 1, 2. Digivolve for 1 on top of Medieval. Suspend. You may bottom deck, I believe, right? I guess I'll double check. This is Zafaga Ace. You may return one of your opponent's Digimon to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, we got about a minute left in overtime. Depending how this table goes, I believe Zafaga took game 1. And if this is game 2, that means we'll have 3 undefeateds, meaning Zafaga could be making it undefeated into round 4.
Playing Searcher. 1, 2, 3.
Just hoping we get enough time for another turn, but even then, I think it's just game on board.
Yeah. Alright, definitely just swing out. I think you can't really afford to risk. Is there a way to dodge Noble Family Arts? That'd be the scariest thing we see. 1 check. Are we bigger? 2 checks. Swing, and Zafaga takes it.
Dude, undefeated Zafaga going in round 4. I think I know what table we'll be at. The only thing is we have Purple Hybrid and a Sakuya. If it sees the Sakuya, it's in a really good spot, I feel.
Yeah, definitely, because they really like decks that leave things on board that like aren't like you would think Royal Knights they'd have a good time, but they're like Royal Knights is just like a little too big for most of their shenanigans. Whereas like I definitely feel like here with Sakuya, where the bodies tend to be a little smaller, we'll be okay.
Yeah. It'll be an exciting next round though.
Yeah, with that said, you guys, is it the last round next, or we got 2 more rounds?
It could be the last round. We have 3 undefeateds.
We could be the last round. So we're going into round 4. That means most of our we're over the halfway point of our tonight. If you guys want to see more action, this is the Eagles Nest webcam tournament series, hosted every Monday at 7:30 and every Thursday at 8 p.m. And no, we just have a great time here. This is a stream. It's getting a little late, so I think both of us are a little zoned out as it is. Just trying to like also do some like work on the side too, since our real lives do sometimes take precedence. But man, because I am losing it personally. But yeah, this is fun. We do enjoy being here, and we love that you guys are here. But if there's other tournaments you guys want to see, every Monday, every Thursday, we got you covered. And every Wednesday, every Friday, DigiGuard United also has their tournament. And with DigiGalaxy on the side to boot on Friday for a fun double feature. I hope you guys check them out.
And with that, I'm going to take it to a quick break while the pairings get paired, or the pairings already paired. Either way, I'm taking a break, but depends on if
take,
we're just...
Take a quick lap. Yeah, take a quick lap. Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool.
And here we are, guys. We're going into round 4. This could be the last round. It really depends on the results of this table, which is Zafagamon versus, give me just a moment. I just had it pulled up. Zafagamon against Royal Knights. So I think this might be a pretty difficult matchup for Zafaga, but there are definitely lines that can help it out. It's just that having the lingering drain from an Orikin mode does a whole lot. Having giant bodies and life half the time is a lot. You really have to rely on getting big DP numbers, which if you're running Fluffy Egg, you don't get DP, but you do have Rookie and Champions that combined can give you 4k DP, and 4k DP I think would be enough to swing over most checks. Yeah, so what are we thinking, chat? Are we leaning towards Royal Knights or Safaga here? I'm happy with our diversity, at least for tonight, because we've been able to showcase so many different decks. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, 16k, I'm pretty sure, is the threshold you have to beat, and I think that should be doable. But you do have to see Champion Rookie line, unless you're running a different egg, which isn't the Fluffy, but I think most of them do run the Fluffy. Yeah, but we're going to be starting off Royal Knights on the play. Get their hatch, double hatch. And now we can play reduced cost of 4 Royal Knights, Magnamon for 2. Or reduced cost of 5, not 4. It's 4 for the first Razel and then 1 reduction. Yeah, there's a chance. I don't think you run Otama, though. You're a green base deck, and you don't really have space for the blue rookies, right? But yeah, we're going to do a wind up with a search rookie and a regular rookie. We do have 1 ADR searcher. Interesting tech there. And we do get the double hit as Zafaga, and I believe it was a Pteromon that was shown there. Oh, he was on blue-green. You're right. Yeah, because like the Lunamon does blue-red. Same with the Coronamon for Galaxy. But it's because NSP is like a multicolor deck. But we're able to play another Magnamon down. We play a cool boy. So not only are we ramping and curving really well, we're set up to start drawing and going hand plus on our turns, especially if we have more Magnamons to chain with here. Yeah, so we got our champion here. This is the one that I believe has a DP as its inherit here. Give me just a moment. I'm looking up all the Zafaga cards here. What's the trait? Vortex, I think, is what they're all traded as. Yeah, they're all Vortex. But we're all the way up to our 5 already. We're going to be suspending a thing, gaining, I believe, immunity here on the level 5. No, I apologize. I vaguely know what they do, but I don't know all of them.
Yeah, and then when you throw alt-arts in the mix and stuff, it's just like, oh.
Yeah, Eagle doesn't know everything.
Yeah,
but
well,
there's a few locals that play a lot.
Yeah, I think it's definitely one of those things where it's like,
with some like niche, like I wouldn't even call Zafaga niche. It's definitely like in the rotation of decks people talk about. But if you don't have like that local player that kind of forces you to memorize the cards, you're not gonna sit there and memorize every Zafaga card for the most part.
Dude, it's just like Dark Knight. Dark Knight
exactly.
is the one deck that existed for like 3 or 4 formats in a row. I don't know what the cards do. I know there's a guy that swings and evos. I know there's a guy that has jamming. And that's all I know about Dark Knight mod.
Some delete the tamer, some delete your own tamer, some delete something, and then you're just like, okay, sure. What?
And then I know and then I know a lot of this stuff's like just not worth the payoff. Oh,
yeah,
we
exactly.
got we have immunity because the level 5, I'm pretty sure, so the Jesmon can't delete it.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, so I think actually we might have misplaced the Royal Knight player there.
Maybe. I mean, we're definitely gonna at least delete the. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're just walking into the misplay.
To me. It's a valid target to delete, but or is it like you delete DP up to for Jesmon? And then you suspend with medieval. Here.
I think you delete the highest. I forget.
Give me a moment. Jesmon GX Ace, place a Royal Knight, delete one of your opponent's constituents with much or less DP. His opponent was letting him select the other target, so at least give him that. Then medieval does suspend it for all it matters. I guess it gives him a chance to swing over it.
Yeah, depending if we can get there with it or not. 16k, I believe the GX is. It's going to be a little difficult to swing over.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to get that much.
Now, earlier in chat, we talked about how long it's been since we got a Black War Gray card. But has anyone stopped to consider how long it's been since we got a Black Metal Garurumon card? Guys, come on. Let's think about it. It's been a minute. It's been a bit. That's what I'm saying.
The Black Mac Gauga line.
That too. That too, bro.
Dude, there's so many weird side tangent Evo lines like that. Like, just got like one wave of support because they're like, this is a cool idea. Let's try this out.
Oh yeah, like vaccine Gallantmon or whatever. The yellow Wargrowl line from like BT 5 or 4 or whatever.
To be fair, it was good in its own design space at the time.
Yeah, it was those were good cards, but like we haven't seen it again.
Swinging Alliance, we've got the DP inheritable, we have Vortex, and we're going over the Ace.
I don't think we have piercing though, unfortunately.
It's the level 5 that lets him restand though, so we're at least able to get a little bit more going, but we have no rookie in the back.
Yeah. Maybe
oh yeah, we got the
slow on
Fluffy and the Tarot inherit.
Oh nice.
Really Digimon battle. No rookie here again, but we can scramble into a 5 potentially. Yeah, grabbing scramble. Yeah, Zafaga player is cooking, guys. He is cooking as much as he can here. Yeah, Kresko Ruru from like BT 1.0. I remember buying that card for like $20 for the base rarity because Digimon hard to get in the early days.
It was a good card back then too.
It was all right. I wouldn't say it was good. It was all right. And then here's the card I was saying. It's like kind of a difficult thing for Zafaga because a lingering 15k is a lot. But yeah, no immunity on the medieval stack, so it just goes away. And now, are we really in a good spot as the Zafaga player? I think we might be behind now.
Yeah, I definitely think with no rookie in the back, we are just way too behind. I mean, they left us with a training and a level 4. We can work with this a little bit, I feel.
Yeah, we're not dead like immediately because Royal Knights does take a little bit of wind up at least, but it's an interesting spot.
Like even just fundamentally, we could potentially just play. Like, can't we just like play Zafaga Ace, for example? Bottom deck the or you can some line like that probably gets us back into this pretty easily. I mean, we could do another medieval.
That is true. The second medieval would do pretty well here. The only thing is we won't be able to alliance for enough. Oh, if we get this, we can do pretty well. We can alliance off of this.
Mm-hmm.
We have to suspend the Omeka though for using his effects. Okay, so we're not suspending Omeka.
Oh, play a Kiwi.
Oh, we get play him for free. You know, what'd he do? What does he do?
Oh no, Kiwi.
This
Kiwimon.
is on play suspend.
Yeah.
He is from the Zephyr starter deck.
And he's a vegetation. Funny enough.
Yeah, I mean, I think going for security makes sense, but if you can clear a ace that overflows, it just feels like you can get so much further ahead with it. I think is what he was aiming for here.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna go into Safaga. Which tamer do we have in the back? Or we're gonna suspend our guy.
You can redirect an attack with the Fixer Shoto there, if I remember correctly.
Right.
Oh, we're spinning the ace to the bottom. Oh my gosh.
That's pretty bad.
There's so much setup going in Zepha's favor. And I think, as pointed out earlier, it just might be a rough matchup if it's unfamiliar.
Finally find a rookie. That's huge. Don't we unsuspend? Does Safaga not unsuspend? We digivolved into Safaga. This is the EX7 one. Suspend if this effect suspended your... Oh, did we suspend our guy to unsuspend and then attack? Is that what we did?
I thought he spun the guy to the bottom.
Yeah, he did. Oh, we didn't attack. All right. My bad. He doesn't unsuspend.
Yeah, we're checking.
If this... Right. Oh, this is like a... Yeah, I get it now. So we're gonna pop, and then we're gonna get to Vortex. Just attack into the Omeka.
Get a restand.
We do get a restand.
If we go into a mecha, are we debating it? I think you don't want to go security because you can die to a check easily.
Well, we're attacking with Vortex, so you have to.
Well, you have the Shoto. You can redirect it.
Oh, right. I think... Are we going to attack into security? Oh, see, what I would have done here... Oh, okay, we are going to at least get the bottom deck. Okay, I like that. So we're going to guarantee the 2 check. Okay, this I'm okay with. Ooh, it's a cool boy, though, but, I mean, you got to get through that security somehow. Oh, we're dead.
We got the 2 checks.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's another reason he didn't swing at the medieval, because, like, if he swung with medieval, he was going just barely, or he was swinging over 16. He swung over a GX, which is 16. So, yeah, he was guaranteed to live it. You are right, Chad, from earlier. But also, like, he would be up another reduction or 2, I think, at the time.
Yeah, I think we're just playing we're just playing control game, right? We're trying to not give as many resources as possible to the Royal Knight player. That's why we're bottom decking things. We're gonna do the lingering 15k again. It's gonna be a reduction for 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's for free, and then gain 2 memory. How do we pass turn here though? Purge, gain 3 memory. Oh, this might be a turn where we just say pass.
If we have an Omeka, you tuck Omeka. You're tucking something regardless. Dynus here, okay.
Go back to 1, and then we can cleanly play another Cool Boy or play Last Guardian or BT13 Omeka. BT13 Omeka. So from here, Zafaga, you're at 3 memory. You have Scramble, so you could play Scramble, use Scramble, and then play 3 costs or 3k or 2k or less.
Yeah, 2k or less, because you can't play the cost reduction rookies off of Scrambles, and they're 3ks.
So you could play a Searcher just to fill out your line, or maybe one of the... Okay.
Yep, he's stacking the Gale, playing the Searcher question mark.
I think that's the Reducer.
Like you are right.
If you Digivolve on top, you reduce it by 1. Oh, we did.
Oh, it's the Surge. Well, he's guaranteed to get the 4 if he really wants it, so he's fine.
Oh, yeah, grab Liberator, grab... Oh, these searches are so good. How could I forget? Ace to the bottom is sad, though. Because Ace would have been so nice here. Now we're at 4 memory, thanks to Shoto. Digivolve 4-2. That's going to suspend the Omega, and then we get to Digivolve for a reduced cost, I believe? Which Gale? Which Galemon is... Or... Galemon. Yeah, this is the on-play when Digivolving. You may suspend one Digimon, so you suspend one of your own. Then, if it's your turn, this Digimon may Digivolve into a Digimon with Avian or Bird in any of its traits for... reduced for every suspended Digimon. For every other suspended Digimon. So suspend your own... Oh no, you may suspend one Digimon this period. So now we can Digivolve for cheaper. Oh, is this Grand Gale again? Okay, this is Grand Gale again. This is the starter deck one. Suspend one Digimon. If this Digimon suspects one of your Digimon, you may play one Digimon card with Avian or Bird in its trait, and 3k DP or less from your hand without paying the cost. So we suspended one of our own Digimon. Or am I wrong? Is the starter... Does this set Galemon, Grand Gale, have an alt art that I'm not aware of?
The regional pack. It's the regional pack that you get the Rihi from.
Oh, maybe this is that Galemon then. Oh, there we go. Gonna Digivolve into Grand Zafagamon. Wait, we may suspend a Digimon, so suspend the Omeka, right? Yeah. Kind of rushing some of these effects, it feels like, but it's okay. We're gonna overflow 5, very clean. We're gonna attack, unsuspend. We got piercing, but we're not big. We have to tuck something under. Oh, I guess we might have inheritables that give us DP, so we're sitting at 15 potentially. Cool boy. Wow, 2 cools of voice and security is crazy.
Just hearing your reaction sometimes to some things, like we're both there. Like we both react pretty emotionally to some board states.
Oh yeah, 100%, dude. My heart clenches every time I see that.
Yeah, just it's so close, so scary, and these close matchups in particular.
I also think of the little things, you know, like what does that guy do with that ladder in the background? You know, like did he have to replace a fire alarm that ran out of its battery? Like, were we cleaning some like air duct? Like, you know, like there's a story there, and I want to know it.
Yeah, like I know from my face cam, like you can see my background. It's a mess right now. Got like laundry hanging like on the card table chair over here. You got like playmats and cards scattered everywhere, which you can't see all the cards, but dude, you know I'm a TCG player when there's at least 20 piles of cards everywhere.
Yeah.
Like you just get so many of them. It's like, what do you do with all of them?
Oh my god, I have boxes. I have tubs, and I don't know what to do with them. I'm half the mind to just toss it all and just reset. Mostly because I don't sell on TCG Player or anything. Maybe I should start doing that, and then I'll get some value out of all this old stuff that I might be holding on to for too long for unnecessarily. But we are going to play Genku. Gain 3 memory.
It's gonna feel so good.
1, 2, 3 draws.
Then
I see
who's
us
our wild
potentially
card?
playing the
The
leopard.
Leopard. Yeah,
Leopard could be
Leopard
not bad.
uses reduction also.
Leopard, that would let us play something for 9, so we could play an ace and suddenly have 3 guys on board.
Yeah, and then you get the reduction from a Leopard. So it's a 6-cost ace effectively, because you can cheat out the royal knight. It's such a good one over the deck. Yeah, and that's what we're doing.
Oh, but we're unaffected right now, right?
Oh no, did we forget that again?
I think we're unaffected. Yeah, it's the altar that I think it's the altar that's tripping me up too because it's so new. Let me double check. TCG player, where are you? Grand Gale. Yeah, no, it is exactly that. The participant finalist altard is the EX7 one, where it does give you immunity to Digimon effects.
Yep, so tucking the Magmon underneath and popping the rookie. At least we're homey enough to like either communicate that like as it's being played, or we're at least like making the correct decision playing it. Like it's a rough spot, so like you're gonna pop what you can still.
Yeah.
But now you offer an ace to get 5 extra memory this turn. Especially if you have a medieval, you can suspend 2 of their guys. Everything has blocker at least though. Thanks to Leopard's effects. You know, I think that's also the one Digimon that like people just like question why I say it that way, and it's just how I naturally read the card.
Yeah.
Like I think I got called out in like one of my old Market Watch videos. It's like, dude, every time you say Leopard, it is a leopard. I'm like, I know, but it just reads Leopard to me every time I see it, and it's so hard to get out.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure. I feel like for me it's the same thing, like with some words, but then like I just care a lot about saying it correctly.
Like I mean, it also gets you the comments for user engagement for the algorithm, right?
That's true. That's 100% true. Like no.
I mean, I'm not doing it for that. I'm memeing it to.
I mean, we can both do it for that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but yeah, that's like one thing I got called out in like an old YouTube video for. I'm like, yeah, it's just how I read the card. Like I didn't know Digimon growing up, so like it just made sense to me.
All right, so looks like we might be considering playing into. We can play into. Sorry, we just grabbed the medieval, so I think we're just gonna slam medieval. Oh, maybe we're just gonna raw digivolve into medieval. That's gonna suspend. We can suspend like anything actually. Leopard.
I think you get Alliance in the deck though too, right?
Oh yeah, the ace himself just has. The ace himself just has Alliance, I believe.
Yeah, so we want to get a slightly bigger guy to guarantee we live when we swing. The only thing is we die if we get aced. But we do tap one other guy, so that means if Medieval comes down, he taps 2 of their guys and starts an 8k. So it's +3, so it goes 8, 11, 14, 17, so we could pop anything. We could pop the ace. Dude, that's so crazy.
So I think that is just the play. That might just be the best bet. And then we could activate the Vortex to bottom deck something. Zafaga Ace is a crazy card. No, we can't bottom deck something. My bad, chat. But we're can
popping the Ace 100%. 5 memory refunded.
5 memory, and then we can attack into one of these Digimon.
How are the inherits? How are the inherits on these? Is there any memory gain inherits if another Digimon deletes?
Memory if another Digimon deletes? Maybe under the Safaga, but looks like we're going for like some crazy unsuspending plays. Do we have who's attacking? I guess is a important question.
Uh,
Because like the way we did it was kind of roundabout. Oh, we just have game. Do we? Oh yeah, because we don't have a mecha on the board, and I guess we don't have. We didn't activate Cool Boy either. Oh, this past turn we don't have any memory gain.
yeah, that's what I was double checking for. But yeah, using the Shoto to give blocker resetting a vortex, like your guys are really hard to get to, and having a medieval in this matchup on the board is like one of your best answers.
Oh yeah, I guess we don't have memory gain. We just have the DP gains. Oh wait, no, we have the which. I guess it depends on which Fluffymon we have.
I think Fluffy says this Digimon winning battle though, right?
Yeah, but I mean, we attacked with the medieval when the same attack could have been done just as the Safaga Ace, right?
Maybe. Regardless, I think this game's already. Yeah, we're going next game. Having 4 Cool Boys out though just feels so good, but just wasn't
anything
able
you
to
play, just drawing you a million cards. Yeah, playing into the protection effects kind of poorly. I mean, we still have Alphamon though. Like Alphamon like is pretty, or not Alphamon, or you can gets around all those protection effects really comfortably.
Yeah, we just both have answers to the matchup, so it's not like a complete blowout, I suppose, but
You could not alliance
definitely.
with Ace. Got it. Does he not have alliance himself? Oh, I thought the Zafaga Ace had alliance itself. I guess not. Okay. My mistake.
You cannot alliance with the Ace. Doesn't the Ace naturally have alliance?
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it does not have.
Oh,
it has
okay.
it has vortex, piercing, and blocker.
Okay.
So it has everything else.
I'm legit reading all the Zafaga cards right now.
Yeah.
You know, I would love to see a chart that shows you the number of keywords given to a Digimon on average, like over time.
Oh, that sounds some like. Yeah, that
Sounds
sounds
like
kind of cool.
sounds like a Jeff question. If Jeff, you're in chat, I would love to know
But then,
on your
like,
site.
I would say
/
like, what about like keywords that are just better versions of the same keyword, or like not keywords, but like effects that are essentially this just better versions of a keyword. Like we have blocker, but then we have effects that are just redirect, which are better.
Yeah, and they don't have a keyword. Yeah, that's fair.
Like barrier, right? Like there's just better barrier.
Yeah. Answer your question, Locke. I used to submit everything to Digimon Meta back when I was like kind of ramping up my productions here at the Eagle's Nest. Like when we're like season 1, season 2, I would send them emails every once in a while with a deck list report. But it just takes time after every local, so it's one of those things I stopped doing. And they would occasionally come on Limitless and grab the decks, especially if they wanted to add something fresh to a set. So there's a chance there's stuff on there of like recent webcam locals, but I personally haven't submitted in a while, and I don't mind if they grab it because they're open deck lists to the public anyways.
Also, Digimon Meta changed how they do spoilers, and I miss the old like giant like table of all the spoilers where like if we didn't know, like let's say we didn't know what set card 87 was, there would be a blank space right in 87. And now they changed that, and it makes me really sad. So rest in peace, Digimon Meta.
Yeah, I remember when Digimon Meta was like the only like deck collection website for a while.
Well, the big thing is like it was one of the only places to get the Japanese side of things, right? Like, I think that was really big and important to us for a long time. But then I think people started learning about like the Twitter things or what East does, etc., etc.
Yeah, and I was working on like doing an E-style video for what he would do for like weekly meta reports, and like I kind of stopped doing it because we had 4 tournaments 2 weeks back to back. And I'm like, I kind of need to dedicate time to these other things. I'll do a quick
Yeah.
meta rap with my friend
Mm-hmm.
because that's easier to do a rant like that than like make a full production video.
Oh, 100%. Definitely having an editor for those kind of things is there's a lot of value there. But then it's just like you have to make enough money to pay an editor, and you're like,
Yeah. Because like I think one really cool thing that we can do is like when we do the webcam local finals, I think that could be a really cool like 1 week video upload. You just do quick overlay audio, or if you want to just throw in like the raw footage from these streams.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's like background.
Yeah, because that's why I did at one point. I did that at one point. It just was a lot.
I
But
need to get into a position where I can start interviewing the winner of this. I just haven't set up the scene for it, and stuff like that.
Yeah,
One of
but
these
yeah,
days.
those videos always did pretty well for me when I did those back in the day.
Yeah. Come BT21, we have a new Shoutmon X7 Superior that just has better Digivolve since it doesn't stop at a level 3. Oh wow, that's crazy. What gets me is that Digivolve doesn't stop at a tamer. I think that's crazy to me every time.
Yeah, that is a good point. I haven't done this in a moment, but for any folks just joining us recently, or you're kind of watching middle game, kind of having the background, we're in round 4 of our webcam locals. We had, I believe it was 30 participants tonight, and we are in potentially the final round. So if the Zafagamon player wins this set, we will go to another round, pending table 1 doesn't tie. But if Zafaga loses or ties the set, it will be the end of the tournament. So, very exciting top table right now. Purple Hybrid versus Sakuya at table 1, and then this table is Royal Knights and Zafaga. And Zafaga took game 1.
And Zafaga's got a pretty dominating board right now as well. Looks like we're gonna reduce, make it free, gain a memory, and there's Cool Boy.
And dude, this is a scary board to see Zafaga have against Royal Knights.
Oh, yeah. Where do we go from here? I mean, Zafaga, like, I mean, this is pretty easy for Zafaga. If you have level 6, you just send it right then and there. And then you just have level 6, you send it right then and there. And that should suspend or at least bottom deck the Magna X. Sure, they get a draw, but looks like we got something else in mind. Ooh, Zafaga Ace again? Ooh, the pretty one too. Jesus Christ, that's such a pretty card.
Yeah, HPD cooks pretty well here.
Yeah, HPD's crazy. I always thought it was funny that it got a alt art or whatever.
I wish we got alt arts for every card at 1 of, just because like they would be really cheap, but people are playing them because they're at 1 for a reason,
I feel like Digimon, for some reason, Digimon doesn't like doing alt art options too often. I don't know.
You got the first Tamer Evolution box, which had
That was the first time, right? But then after
all the
that,
signature attacks had it. Yeah.
I mean, we
'Cause
get
then you have
the borders with some of like all the plugins have like a rebordered version.
Oh, like event packs. I don't know if I count that as an all. I guess it does.
And I know, like, obviously, like the scrambles and the trainings and the mem boost have options. This is game 2, Rico Roque. Zafaga got game 1.
The Grand Gale coming up again. Yeah. That card has done so much. Purchased 2 alt arts. Yeah, it does have the Nats finalist one, and it also has the Nats participation one from the year before. I have the Japanese version of the top Nats one. I'm pretty sure is what it was.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, one of my friends in Japan sent me in a little trade package. We do trades like roughly once every 3 to 6 months, just like a bunch of exclusives. BT21, we already told each other we want alt art Medusa swaps, then we also want to do sleeve swaps because we're getting exclusive sleeves per region.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the exclusive sleeves per region. I still don't know how to feel about region-specific alt arts. I mean, as long as we get them eventually, I don't really care. But the sleeve stuff too, though, gets like I get sad because if it's like your favorite sleeve goes to the other region, then it's like that's kind of lame.
Dude, I want the alt art Junomon still. Like, I know everyone's like, dude, that art, it's an art. I'm like, I think it's genuinely a good art though. Like seeing the water in the background, I think is such a pretty color and texture. Like I'm very firm on that, and I have the Japanese copy of it. I think it looks great. Same thing with System on Noirs though, right?
Oh, I know so many Royal Knights players that would like. I used to tell Royal Knights, or not Royal Knights, Jesmon players that like, hey man, just get a Japanese copy of Noir and play it. I'm not gonna tell anybody anything. I don't care. Because for the longest time, I've always believed that like I really don't care for that one rule about like you're not allowed to use Japanese cards in events and stuff. Like, and especially now that we're merged or whatever, or world converged, it matters even less to me. And it's just like I don't know, man. Like, and it happens in Yu-Gi-Oh too, and it just never makes sense to me why we're not allowed to use Japanese versions of cards that are legal in, like, right, like who cares if I have a Japanese Omekamon, right? Like,
it's because the print quality is different.
Is it? I thought it's all the same printer in Japan.
It's a thinner print in Japan, especially Fusion World. It's drastically different from Fusion World. I only know that because my friends judged Fusion World Worlds, and they had to do deck checks on like the Japanese players, and like, dude, these cards feel so different. Like, nothing about it, but like they can just tell.
It's not
like,
bad. It's just different. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. Trying to see. I'm trying to find where I have my Japanese cards somewhere on my desk here. That's why I disappeared. In case you were watching me on the screen. Like I know I have them over here somewhere. I have a big pile of Japanese cards that have been gifted. Oh well, that'll have to be a show and tell for another time, I suppose.
Another time.
Yeah, they're really cool collection pieces I have though. Unless it's here on my table. I don't know. It's back to the whole I have 20 million piles of cards everywhere. Don't know what I'm doing with them all. All the time, at least. One more other pile of cards I'll double check for this. I do have the 7-Eleven Luffy promos for the leaders that we got pre-release.
There's 7-Eleven cards? I didn't know that.
Yeah, my joke is they're the chicken Luffys because you can just go to 7-Eleven buy like a chicken sandwich.
Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I want chicken Agumons.
Dude, if we had a better infrastructure, we can have so many cool promos like that. But US, you know, like I don't trust half the people, and on top of that, like,
oh my god, like I just imagine people just flooding like Chick-fil-A's or something for a Pikachu. Like it's not great.
Like if anything, I can see like a movie promo at like a movie theater, like we did for Digimon. We did that. We were able to do that.
Those were cool. Getting those packs, that was fun.
Dude, I think I might have told chat this before, but have I told you the story about how I got like the entire movie theater's supply of packs?
Oh, it was because like no one went to see the film, so like.
So day one,
Mhm.
day one is when it's like English voices. Was it called subbed,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
Or dub because subtitles is sub.
Yeah.
So the English dub is when all my locals went. It was a filled out theater. Everyone got one pack. I couldn't go that day because I had like a doctor appointment or something. So I went the next day when it was subbed. I was
Got
one
it.
of like 2 people that went. I got there early and I was like just asking the manager like what they had to do with the packs. And like I flirted with her a little bit, like full
Oh, okay.
transparency.
So,
I was a
Rico
man on a
Suave. I
mission.
get it. I get it.
But I was like, hey, like I would hate for these to like go to waste because I know a lot of people that actually want these. And she was just like, yeah, we're supposed to throw them away, but like if you come like around the halfway point in the movie, you can just like I'll look the other way, you can grab them all, and we can talk later. And it's like, yeah. And then I come halfway through the movie, I grab the packs, go back to watching the movie, and then I dashed out another door.
Wow.
I
Wow.
might have let her on a
Wow.
little bit, but
Wow.
I walked out with like an entire sealed kit of the packs,
That's wow.
and I
I was
gave away
on
placements to
team. I
locals.
was on Team Eagle until a different door Eagle. You couldn't even. Man, that's crazy.
I couldn't even look her in the eye and say
That's
sorry, it's not
wild.
gonna work.
That's. Oh, I am appalled.
But yeah, Jed, if anyone asks how my locals got hooked up with play sets of all the movie promos, like off the rip, that's how we did it. Because I just gave it away. Like it costed me nothing to get them. I had no reason to charge for them.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I kept for myself was a playset of Louis and Ukos because I actually used them right away.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
I was a new May player.
It's just sad that like after that we also got like the actual alt art versions of all those, which was weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, because now we have the ones with they're all like chilling in the clouds and stuff.
Yeah, from like the P Bandai product.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I'm ashamed of Eagle for this. That's too funny. Like, I don't care that you took a bunch of packs. Like, that part's fine. Whatever. I mean, we got a game to play, and I feel that.
It's all Eagle's fault. To be fair, I've been ghosted my fair share. I, that's my one time I have ghosted in response.
Oof. It's alright, no. You knew what you were after. And it's disgusting. Digimon con.
Men only want one thing.
Yeah. Oh, man, Zafaga is just controlling the hell out of this board. It is insane. They have game on this turn. I mean, maybe Royal Knights can do something. Maybe we have reduction 5 plus 7, but with one memory. Ugh, that's rough.
If we purge the Tuck and Omeka, maybe we don't die, but like... Yeah, we play the free guy first. That makes sense. Get our draws and memories also. 15k drain will remove a thing. Medieval can tap him, so it goes... What is it? 8-11.
But it's going to die to the Medieval, right?
You get your thing first, though. He's going 15k drain.
Oh, you just drained the Medieval. Yeah, yeah.
Assuming it's not immune, yeah.
Oh, is it immune?
It's immune, I guess. He pointed to it.
So you just do the ace then?
Or maybe he's just asking what the 5 was.
Alright, so we're gonna do the 16, or we're gonna do the minus 16. We're gonna overflow. Now we're gonna medieval. That's gonna be overflow 5.
Yeah, even if it's immune, it minuses last, but then we do get the pop on the medieval would survive and do the pop on the alpha, so that's kind of rough. We're going to purge out Omni.
We can swing over one guy, so we'll go ahead and do that. We're removing as much damage as we can. We're doing a great job with it, honestly.
Honestly, yeah. And from here, what? Play Omeka. I mean, we could play it. Like, I'd be okay with just playing another.
I really like using Purge here to tuck an Omeka under the stack if you have Omni X in hand.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. And that would choke to 1. Oh, but we're gonna do Last Guardian instead.
Or could do Last Guardian into it. If we don't have the Omni, this could be like the better play to get into Omni. There's Omni. We grab Omni. Do we have Purge to combo with it?
Yeah, the Purge would be really nice. It puts our opponent to 5, but like, we need something. We need plays.
Yep, he's double reading. I think that's a Purge. He's double reading it, making sure. Yeah.
Making sure you can tuck Omeka. It is the Purge. Alright, yeah, so Purge, tuck Omeka. Oh, cool.
Oh,
boy.
no.
Oh,
Maybe we
no.
don't have Omeka. We could not have Omeka. Or we just don't think we can die this turn. I guess that's another possibility.
Oh, we definitely can. We left a Digimon on board. Definitely we can die.
Yeah, we can't have an ace with the body we have on board either. For updates, though, Table 1 did finish. Tessero did take it, so Sakuyamon will be in the finals or winning the tournament tonight, depending on how this set goes. It's looking like it's probably Zafaga favored, though.
Interesting. Yeah, it does look Zafaga favored.
But if the Royal Knight player wins this, they're probably going to tie out the set, which means Sakuya wins it. So it's either Sakuya or Zafaga that takes it. It's a really close call right now. ADR Searcher for 1 in a draw.
Makes sense.
Oh my gosh, that's a 1-cost body to suspend for effects. That's actually hilarious.
It's actually, yeah, no, I used to run this in Galaxy before it became before they had the extra rookies and the extra level 4 to actually play on. Because you could play this for 1 and then bounce it with Luna the next turn.
Oh, this could actually give us lethal too.
Oh, yes.
Do we have Omeka in hand now? That we didn't tuck it with Purge for some reason. Maybe we want to minimize the amount of memory we give him. If you have Omeka, you have to play it here, right? Well, you're not
definitely do, because you just want to be able to block. I feel, especially like a stray hit that doesn't have piercing. Yeah, here.
Yeah, we don't get the on play because we have 2 securities. So second check for Alliance goes through. It's 16k. Yeah, he allianced. It's 2 checks.
It's 2 checks.
You don't get. Yeah, you don't get on play here.
Oh, maybe we didn't alliance. Oh, we did alliance. Why? Wait.
Yeah, that's why the guy's sideways. There's a judge table. He just unmuted.
Okay, cool.
It might be just like ordering effects of when things happen, but like. Is there an effect that could suspend it after checking the security? Oh, the medieval. He wants to use medieval. The alterns to when the Digimon's played to suspend something, and then pop a Digimon. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. If he chooses to use it, because it's a May and he didn't use it when he played the ADR searcher. Then he's going to use the option to keep the Omni alive on the board. Then it checks 16k, which it does die Unless there's DP I'm not aware of somewhere. Yeah, double check and make sure there's no DP. Yeah, unfortunate check for the Safaga player there, but like we talk about DP threshold's pretty high for Royal Knights. So it makes sense it'll crash occasionally, but you do have that goal. What's the time for the round? We just hit overtime. The one thing I will say, it looks rough for Royal Knights. I don't know if they'll be able to close out the game. But also, Safaga has a good chance of taking it. But yeah, judges are on it. Judges are on it, making sure we are playing a good pace of play and that players are aware of their situations for where they are in time rules. Then we'll play the Shoto for 3. Say you got this turn to work your magic here on this. Probably want to see the Omeka swing security. I don't think it does us anything here. You want to get it into stack immediately. Then you have 10 reductions with the +3, so 13, then 3 Cool Boys. We have a Genku, 2 Omnis in the stack. We're going to use the Alpha right away to recover. Yep, now Omeka's going to swing security after we get the memories. And do we crash here? I missed what that was. I couldn't tell. I think it was a rookie.
Oh, and then we're minus 8K.
8K. Yep, couldn't get rid of the searcher. Not like it can attack per game, but it does do a lot.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, like the free suspend target for Grand Gales, the free alliance target. There's a lot that can get done there.
And then we're going to purge for 6, get 3 memories back. Do we have an Omeka to manually tuck? We know we have the Omni in hand.
No hard slam vortex. Could they have vortex for game at the end of Zafaga's turn? Potentially, just like hard slam something.
There's 2 memory on their side. They didn't have enough memory to slam like a medieval at least.
Maybe they could. There's some level 5s with 4s with vortex, but I see.
And I believe this is turn 2 of overtime. So it's really down to the ropes here.
Gain 1 memory off of Shoto. Yep. Did you vote for 2? Ooh, suspend. We're gonna get into our level 5 for 2. Or for 1. Sorry, we're gonna get to go into level 5 for 1.
And not a lot of memory here for a player to use, but it's possible. It's possible for either way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do we not have 5? Oh, we're thinking about if we want to suspend ourselves for anything. Yeah, it's gonna be for 1.
It's like you have to go up here. I don't think there's a way you ignore the board state, and you do get an 8K drain from the alpha effects.
We are going to suspend ourselves. Now we can go into Safaga. We have 2. We if we can. Oh, medieval. All right, unsuspend Shoto, or we'll end of a turn.
Unsuspend
You get when
Shoto,
Digivolve.
restand.
When Digivolving first.
Oh, when Digivolving. Well, there may effects on the WID Digivolving, I think.
Oh, so we maybe don't want to pop the alpha.
We don't want to pop
'Cause he
the
can play
Omega or the
Omega.
Alpha right now. We could... We attack into... We're gonna attack into the Omega now. That's gonna... This is gonna be piercing.
And get memories back also.
You're gonna gain 1 memory. Right. Piercing. We're immune to Digimon effects.
Yep. Evil, then yeah, you can do the Omni line still.
Then we attack into...
Yeah, it's also overtime. Time and overtime.
Oh. Did we not? Did we have the Omega to play into Omni? I wonder.
Yeah, it just got tucked underneath from being deleted. So he had the Omni in hand from a search earlier. But yeah, it's just time and overtime there.
Got you.
Yeah, it's a minute past time and overtime too. So looked like they were trying to be fair about it, but just didn't have enough time.
Oh, unfortunate. All right, so
Yeah.
that's a draw here. No, wait, that was game. So Safaga takes it.
Yep, so that means next round will be our last round with Sakuya and Zafaga, table 1.
Ooh. That's a fun matchup. I think that's also it sounds like a decent matchup for Zafaga.
Yeah, it is. I do believe it is.
Well, that being said, guys, if you guys, well, that means we're going to our final round. We'll get to find out who's our undefeated player tonight for Eagle's Nest. But that being said, if you guys missed out on all the earlier action, that's because every Monday, every Thursday, we host This is the Eagle's Nest Season 5 webcam tournament series. Every Monday, we start at 7:30 Eastern, and we stream it here live on the Reese the Squirrel YouTube channel. And then on Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern, we also host another tournament. So we got one more round coming tonight. But if you guys want more action, these are the days to get it out of Reese the Squirrel and Eagle here. But if there are other days you guys are looking for, maybe you're more free on a Wednesday or Friday, perhaps. Digiguard United's got you covered with either a stream or a tournament if you want to play. And then on Friday, it's also a double feature with DigiGalaxy also hosting a tournament around the same time. So pick your poison, which one you want to play. Both of those organizers got really cool product, really cool stuff. So definitely worth your time to check them out. And if you guys are aware of any other weekly webcam tournaments around, please let us know. We'd love to advertise it.
Yep, exactly. You nailed it. You got all the key points there.
Oh, and then the weekly war tournament. If you're interested in Gundam, please join us for Wednesday. So,
yep,
that's about it. I got a lot of cleaning up to do on my sellout slides. There's a lot of slides on here that are not real anymore. Like this case tournament one. Eggman's double box. It's not real anymore.
It happened. It was real.
Well, it's just not. Oh yeah, I guess I see your point.
Yeah,
but in the background, I've been working on this. So we'll see if the winner wants to be interviewed. But I made a screen.
Yo.
And it sounds really cool.
Yo, my man's looking at content grind. I love it.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're just trying to add to the sauce. Anyway, I think this is a good time for both of us to take a break, especially since their table 1's probably gonna get deck checked. So I'm gonna put like 5 minutes on the timer, and we'll be back. Sound good to you?
Yep, sounds good.
Sweet. All right, see you guys in like 5 minutes or so. And then we'll have our final game, and then that's it. Peace. we got ourselves a fruit roll up. Unfortunately, we ran out of gushers, so it's just a fruit roll up by itself. Really sad. But that's okay. We'll survive without the extra like 30 million grams of sugar, right? I don't think we need it. You know, we need to trim down. You know. Speaking of trim down, my beard, Jesus Christ, that needs to go. Also, I don't have a name for the vampire. You guys want to name him? He like deserves it. They? We're gonna go with they. We don't know, right? Like, it's pretty androgynous. They could use a haircut. Oh wait, no, they could use a name, not a haircut. That's me. I'm the haircut guy. But so how do you guys think Safaga versus Sakuya? Like, cause like you would think like, oh, Sakuya plays Digimon, so Medieval like gets in the way, but like most of the time like Sakuya's like going up this crazy chain that like they're gonna probably like pause plug in you, or like that they have tools to get around the Medieval, you know what I'm saying? I think I think Zafaga has a good chance, because like if Sakuya doesn't like OTK and they just like leave bodies on the board to do things, like that is Safaga's like field day. Like, please just like send it all sideways. But I digress. Today, in my random stack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I have Secret Rare Melga Altart, very pretty card. I have Super Rare Melga X Altart from EX5, very cool card. And then I have Hammer Spark with the final stamp on it, which I've been meaning to try to pick up a non-stamped version of Hammer Spark for a long time. But that's me. I have a stack of trainings of assorted colors. I have a black training. And then I have Gabu Bond. Good old Altar Gabu Bond, one of my favorite decks. This was an MVP card. I think not enough people talked about how good this card was in its format. Howling Memory Boost was insane. I always thought this card was wild. It had won me so many games in that format, man. Howling Memory Boost, nuts. Always has been nuts. Like, there was never a time, like, once from when this was released until basically BT9, this thing was goated. I should be able to place Howling Memory Boost as a face down, as a trap. I feel like we're gonna get there one day. I feel like there's still, like, in terms of where Digimon could go next, I feel like one of the big things is definitely like the counter step. Like, right now we only have Blast Digivolution, but they very specifically made it a keyword separate from Blast Evolution.
A timing.
Yeah.
A timing, yeah. You see a little bit of my cat butt in the screen.
I see it.
He wanted to make some biscuits.
I feel that. Off to work they go. But,
yep, exactly.
That's like, I think that's something like here, that, and like, was it App Link? I feel like, you know, because now like we have other Digimon that Digicross, like we have the Ancients that Digicross, and we thought that was going to be a Shoutmon thing only. So I think it stands to reason that, like, you know, App Link could be very easily like a way for us to get like tools in Digimon, or like equipment in Digimon. Kind of like what the Three Musketeer support was trying to do, but didn't really succeed at that.
Yeah, cat's attacking with his tail right now, but it looks like our players did start their game one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Tessero's been doing really well lately with Sakuya, though. It's definitely seems a little bit more up his playstyle. He likes the combo decks. Typically, we see him playing the Grave Recursion decks, but lately been focusing on Sakuya as it's just been right up his alley.
That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's like there's no, especially after the ban list. I feel like purple is in a weird spot, and you know, Tessero is a competitive-minded player as well. Like as much as he loves playing purple and being known as the purple guy, he still wants to win.
Yeah, like Levia is probably the only like pure purple deck that's like worth or good playing right now.
Looks like we played our ace, and we attacked into security, and then we buried it away with Starsmon. So we don't have a great stack from. Looks like
I think
we had an earlier stack from. Yeah, looks like
Zafaga?
Zafaga had an earlier stack that got dealt with pretty quickly, it seems.
I will say, I think the Zafaga suspended the Sakuya, tried attacking into it with the Shoto. It was able to redirect, right? Or that's the wrong Shoto.
Sorry, Starmon's barrier inherited him.
Yeah, but he protected that. Yeah.
We'll play the Renamon. Gonna search for plugin. This Renamon's so good. This Renamon is everything the deck needed. This is an unfortunate search, but at least we still get a plug-in.
Is it plugin or option?
I thought it was just plug-in, but maybe it is option.
Maybe it's even better than we think it is.
Yeah. Oh, I guess it is just single color option. Reveal top 3. One option with a cost or 2 or more. Wow.
It's even better.
Yeah, that's even better than I thought it was. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this Renamon is insane.
Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. But for all 67 folks watching the stream right now, welcome. This is our finals here at the Eagles Nest night. Our last 2 undefeated players. One Zafagamon player, one Sakuya player. Which one's going to take it? We'll find out here together, but it looks like this game wins a little rough for the Zephyr player as Sakuya's been able to answer a stack already, and they've established their own stack, so they're able to basically continue on building up. Especially with training, banking 2 memory, a rookie in the back, and now we're just debating if we go for a 5 or a 6. Zafaga did beat the Royal Knight player. They beat them in game 1, and then game 2... they even had an extra minute in overtime, but it didn't conclude fast enough. So Zafaga did take it. There's a chance Royal Knights could have taken it if they had a BT-13 Omni in hand, but they had to have exactly that.
Yeah.
Or I guess a Genku could have done it if they had a Genku in hand too.
Right. And Zafaga doesn't have anything in hand in raising either, so if this ace gets dealt with, man, it's gonna be a rough time. Looks like we're going. What are we thinking about? Digivolve play Rika. Ooh, we're playing right into. But Rika's gonna double hit here. Grab a plug-in. Grab a Kyubi. So Tessero's set up for that raising stack to do a lot for him.
The funny thing is, if Mirage was around still, like at 4, I think Sakuya would not exist as a deck. Because it has so much draw and search.
Right, they're not. They can't really play the game. I think there's some worlds where you can like get rid of the Mirage potentially. I guess 12k is kind of hard to hit over, and then if you're in Galaxy.
But every level 6, you have to draw an extra card, right?
Not this one, right? This one lets you just play options. But the Vixies probably make you draw, so yeah.
That's true. That's true. You'd have to chain into all your DP drain effects, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like it is probably like a slight uphill battle because you can't do any of your wind up like memory bank plays.
Yeah, I agree with that. So.
But yeah, I see a world that goes either way, but I see Mirage being like a kind of troublesome matchup.
I think we have Sec -1 on the Zafaga Ace here. Maybe we don't. Maybe we. I don't think we played an option last turn, unless it was the training. We're gonna hard play the Gale. That's gonna suspend something. And then that'll let us digivolve into something else. Ooh, we're gonna suspend the Sakuya. Okay. Wow, still no rookie though. That bites. Alright, we're gonna digivolve Grand Gale for 2. I think we're gonna suspend ourselves. Oh no, we're gonna suspend the Renamon. Okay. Then Vortex unsuspend. Give it pierce. Oh, we're gonna give blocker and piercing to the unaffected Grand Gale.
So miscellaneous question, just because my brain's trying to like remember if I'm getting games mixed up. But is there a card that like does an extra like massive DP drain for suspended guys? Rapid, that's what it is. Rapidmon. I was like, I see all these suspended guys in the Sakuya, so I'm like, man, if there's like something that does a DP drain on all these tap guys, it could be kind of cool. Yeah, so that's called Rapid X. It's called Rapid X.
Rapid X is kind of sick. Just blanket minus 4k on anything sideways.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're going to training into QB. QB's going to play a Rika. We do have the Rika. Wow.
Imagine a medieval setup with a Rapid X. That would just be hilarious.
That'd be so mean.
You try playing a Digimon, guess what? Suspend it, and it's dead from the drain, and your other guy's dead probably too.
I think there's a world where bunnies could do some stuff right now, but it just all depends. We're going to digivolve for 3 here into our Talmon. And I know we have the plugin ready to go. So draw a card, digivolve into a 6. I think we have OTK here, unless we have another ace from Grand Zafaga here.
You can guarantee it if you use pause plugin though to turn off when digivolving effects.
Oh, true, and that's from an option, so we're donezo.
Yeah, like that's your one guarantee, and that's why pause plugin's like spiking in value right now. Because like you have a really safe way to swing into aces this deck, and there's the pause plugin. He's targeting probably the level 5 here, unless he's trying to overflow the memories.
I guess, yeah.
Maybe he's not worried about an ace, and that's also fair. There's a world you don't have to worry about, or you can just manually play another one. Go into a Rena X, get it refunded back to your hand over the Renamon, right?
Yeah. I think we have the Renamon X to go with it too, so.
Yeah, like Barrier legit just shut him out this matchup, right? Like he keeps trying to trade over the body, and the Sakuya player's like, cool, how about you don't? And then all his effects are turned off.
Yeah.
BT17 Sakuya. Is it effect you grant on yourself?
Yeah, I think it's when you use the option, you get the -6 and you can't be spun or bounced to hand. Sakuya, let me get the exact trigger condition. It says, yeah, your turn. When you use an option card with a cost of 2 or more until the end of your opponent's turn, their effects can't return this Digimon to the hand or deck.
Oh, so we are literally just like fine. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Tony. Like, if you're respecting the clock and you want to try playing the best of 3, you just immediately have to scoop.
Yeah.
Especially with how slow. Not saying Tetra is slow playing at all. It's like Sakuya is a slower deck.
Yeah.
Right.
It does so much. It has more actions that just take a lot of time.
Oh yeah, we have like the full combo.
Oh, gross. Yeah. This is OTK.
Yeah, we have a ruin mode that can't be spun either.
Yeah. Wow, double tamer though. That's kind of cool. Swing.
So we're checking again.
Jesus.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
10K shot. Everything was a tamer or option. Oh my gosh.
That's crazy. And, showing off the hand how this is like was just unplayable. That's crazy.
Yeah, not only did Tessero set up a board that probably would never be broken, even if his opponent had a chance like 10 memory, but like he just won the game.
Yeah.
Like you have to be curious, like what in the world can like any deck do against that, you know?
Oh, like all your security being live like that, or just Oh.
Like that board
Mhm.
state.
Oh yeah. I mean, they didn't have rookie in the back. They bricked, and the attacking based deck was just crashing into a barrier over and over again, which isn't great. Like we really needed to see like a medieval to start deleting things was probably the best thing we could have seen.
Yeah, turns out it's a little hard to delete a Digimon by effect if it has a barrier.
Yeah.
Surprise factor there.
So I guess we'll see where we go. I think we choose to go first as Zafaga. That's probably our best play. At least I imagine that being our best play.
Yeah, just while players are setting and shuffling up, though, for anyone here in the chat joining us, welcome to our webcam local finals, Sakuyamon versus Safagamon, being streamed here on Risu the Squirrel's channel. If you guys haven't already liked the stream, subscribe to Risu, show him support. He's here every single week, guys. He's here 3 times a week, at least for me alone. So
That's true.
anything shows support to our streamer here. Definitely goes a long way. He also has a little membership thing. One thing he always says is, it's free to subscribe. You can always chat. All you have to do is just subscribe. That's free. But if you want to show extra support, get the emotes.
No,
Drop them like a $1 or $2 subscription for a month, and that goes a really long way.
Oh man, yeah, you guys have no idea how much that helps. But yeah, no, the subscribing thing I actually do like to bring up a lot, because you would be surprised how many people just are like used to Twitch, and so when you guys see that chat is in subscriber only mode, you think, oh, Risu's paywalling his chat. And no. We are not paywalling the chat. Subscribing here on YouTube is free. So I put it on subscriber only mode just to, feed out
Keeps
the bots.
the riffraff out.
Yeah,
Keeps
exactly.
the riffraff out.
Exactly. And I don't even put like a timer on it. Like you just subscribe and instantly are able to chat. Some people put like a 5-minute timer or something on that, but not here. Zafaga with rookie in the back and rookie in the front. That's not too bad.
It's looking a lot better right now. Looking a lot better this game than it did last game.
Oh, we're just gonna go attacking. Maybe it's not looking
Is this
better.
a bank? It's not a bank. It's a ruin mode. But if we get a scramble, it is a very bad bank. Oh, level 5. Oh my gosh, are we short on things to do here? We have no colors now, so we can only do a tamer really to pass turn efficiently, unless we search again.
Oh no.
We're playing Rookie Rush. He says, I can't play the late game. I guess I have to try Rookie Rushing you right now.
And Tesra's already promoting.
Yeah, he's sitting on 4 banked memory, and this deck's so memory efficient, and we have memory gain inherits, if I remember correctly, on this Rena also.
Yeah. Did we hit the Rika too? That'd be insane. Okay, we did not hit the Rika, and we're gonna Digivolve 4-3. Gonna use a plugin. Or an option, or it's just gonna be a training. Okay.
Yeah, I almost think this is GG's, just from like how bad this board state is versus how good their board state is.
Yeah, we're gonna gain 1 memory for using an option. We're gonna snipe the -2k off of the Muchomon. Oh, that's rough. We're just gonna choke to 1, and we know we can't. We could get medievaled here, but it's not realistic. So maybe we could just, all right, rookie in the back. Maybe we.
Our hand's just all rookies, man.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Maybe we can play. Like, it would be great to play like a mem boost or a training tamer. Even gets us somewhere, but all right, boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. You need 4 for boost, right? Yeah, 4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, looks like we're gonna, and that helped us because we grabbed something we wanted. And then Digivolve run in the back, so now even if we delete this Talmon, we have something in the back to handle us. And then where do we go? Pop training. Oof, we have the Sukuya. Oh, we got the Pot of Greed Sukuya. So we can still get spun to the deck now. But I don't think we care. We're just going to set up, get a bunch of draws. I think we're going to try to go for a game off of the Digimon in the back, if anything. This front one's just going to get us all the draw, some setup, some tokens. Maybe we don't even set up the tokens. We don't want to get medievaled. Oh, you know, just raw Digivolve into the Sukuya X now. I think we didn't draw into Scramble. We have a bunch of plugins on our hand, but potentially no Scramble. I guess we'll see how this attack goes through. We're going to attack with the Sukuyamon X. Oh, we do have Scramble. Okay, that's going to go into Valder. Valder for 2. And then gain 2 memory. That interaction's so gross.
Yeah.
2 checks. And I mean we don't have game. And
but
our
we're
security,
staying pretty healthy.
Our security isn't filled with all right, we got we're playing the new Shoto? Interesting. Alright, Pipe Fox goes in. Last check.
There's nothing that randomly rushes here, I don't think yellow has anything that cheap. Bushi Agu used to be super staple, but we haven't seen that boy in years.
Yeah.
Yeah, just thing up Eureka and probably calling a game.
Guess we'll see. Can we do any? We only have Rookie in the back.
Rookie versus the world with a boost and a tamer.
Mm-hmm.
No security either.
Does the
like
tamer do anything for us? Let me read this Shoto. Let me get the Shoto on screen. Shoto. I actually haven't been a fan of this Shoto, but they're playing it. Maybe it's got some value that I'm not seeing. But start of main phase, by returning this tamer to the bottom of the deck, you may play 1 Shoto from your hand without paying the cost. Then if you have a Digimon, you may play 1. If you don't have a Digimon, never mind. So we don't get that.
And how bad he started, it did seem a lot more unfair, but Sakuya is a deck that it's never been meta until recently, so it's about time for the deck to shine, you know.
Mm-hmm. I think that was one of the key points we had talked about in before the ban list got revealed. One of the key points we kept making was like you do have to give decks their time, and I think it's only fair that, like, you know, something like Royal Knights gets its time to be meta, Red Purple Imperial, Sakuya. It's not like we've been living in this format for months, and this isn't Japan with Apocalypse. Like we've gotten to experience, like, this is, you know, we've had like 3 tournaments with each of these decks. Like, it's not, I wouldn't call it a detrimental problem, on top of the fact that, like, none of these decks currently are, like, if you look at a top 16, we're still getting like 8 different decks topping, which still dictates a pretty healthy meta.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, is that meta fun? Like, is it fun to play against Royal Knights? Is it fun to play against Red Purple Imperial? Is it fun to play against Sakuya? Like, I understand that feeling, and that is probably an issue with just like the direction of the game right now. But I mean, I also understand from the fact that I think this is a problem with like legacy games or games without rotation where people like start clinging onto their favorite decks because they're technically legal to play. People like, I don't know, like right now, for example, Hunters. If that was your pet deck, Hunters hasn't been relevant for a long time, so it gets very easy to be pretty unhappy with the game when like, well, your favorite deck is still technically legal and still playable technically, but like your power level is just nowhere near what everything else is, so it's easy to kind of hate on everything else.
Yeah. How does Hunters do in Sakuya? Pending you don't get ruin moded too often, I think it could be okay. I'm thinking of random decks right now.
I feel like Sakuya, or I feel like Hunters could have a good time. It's just Hunters' issue right now, which I think wasn't really solved with the BT21 stuff, is just like getting tamers out fast enough so you can like, because you need different colors, right, for your tamers. You need, technically now with the new Tagaru, you have 2 colors in a single tamer, which is really huge. And now we're gonna clear board here at least. Do we leave the Pipe Fox up? Do we even bother vortexing? Oh, I don't necessarily.
You don't get the on play for Searcher, by the way, because the Valder arm went into play, so it turns off on plays. But yeah, we're at least doing a lot to the board.
Ooh, scramble! Wow.
That is not what you want to see here. Holy cow.
That's pretty bad.
Actually, is that just game?
I think that's just game.
He's immune. He's immune from the level 5.
Yeah, exactly.
If I remember correctly, the Valder arm says Digimon can't unsuspend. Here, let me read it real quick. When Digivolving, then none of their Digimon or Tamers can unsuspend until the end of turn. But then when you gain immunity, you have the effects being applied to you, but you're basically ignoring it.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, no problem. And for anyone else joining us here in the stream here, our finals, Game 2. Sakuya took Game 1 pretty convincingly against Zafagamon. But now the Zafaga player has maybe a little bit of gas, but it's such a rough spot. Like, scramble and security getting the rookie. Cracking scramble to put a scramble on top means we're probably guaranteeing... or cracking scramble to put a card on top probably means we're guaranteeing a line all the way up and putting a, QB, so we have a level 4 guaranteed for our draw for turn. Like, I think we can get rid of everything here.
Honestly, you could just... We do have double block, so we can't just... This isn't just game. We have to establish something. That isn't just attack with these 2 rookies.
And we're immune from Digimon effects, not options. So if we're able to get a pause plugin mathed in here, it will do a lot also, because it does a 6k drain that he is affected by.
Yep. We're going to go Kyubi, probably going to play a Rico. I'm sure we've drawn another one by now. No. Oh, yeah, we have. And ooh, we're playing the blue. Is that the blue-yellow Kyubimon from EX4? Alternative being? I think so.
So one
EX3?
thing I don't
remember.
I know it's from the EX set that Kazuha's from. I think it's EX4. But one thing I want to point out, like, whenever you see Tetsuro playing decks, he tries out one tech card in a pretty solidified list.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the best ways to test out cards, just because, like, if you're trying to be, like, quirky and building a unique deck, don't change 10 cards in the core. Change 1 card at a time. Maybe 2 cards. Now he's showing us the second card. Unblockable. Never mind. He's safe. He's got it.
Yeah. That's crazy. No, that's how... I'm kind
and then
of, like,
you get rewarded.
It's hard, though. Because, like, if I'm trying to test a new level 4, I want to see it every game. Right? And see how it goes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but if it's like an edge case card, like right there, that was 100% edge case card, and he was like, he was probably thinking, is this good in the format? Like, Royal Knights can make blockers, but they're acing, so maybe it's not safe all the time. I can go through, I guess, the Faga here in this instance.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, that's our webcam locals. Sakuyamon taking it. Testro is on
cool.
a roll lately.
All
On
right.
a roll.
All right. I made the screen. Do we want to ask Testro if he wants an interview? Or is that something we want to do, chat? Eagle. The jury's out. Do we want to talk to Testro? I say that ominously, but he's a great guy.
I'm down for it if y'all are down for it. Probably want to ask sooner or later, though, just in case he hops out.
Yeah.
They might be getting deck checked, too.
Oh, true. All right, see. No interview? Oh, okay. No interview.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's streaming also, so I think if you guys want to, you can definitely get insights from his stream and Twitch. You can watch his whole run, I think, on the Twitch, too, because I think it goes to...
he saves VODs? Yeah. Oh, true. He's going to probably post the video anyway. Yeah. So, we'll end it there. That's not a big deal. Some other time, guys.
Yeah, we got a lot in the works here at Eagles Nest and Risu's channel here, so just want to say thank you so much, everyone, for coming out tonight. If we want to do one last round of sellouts, we can end the stream there.
Yeah. All right. So if you guys missed out on the earlier rounds tonight, well, we got you on Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern. This has been the Eagles Nest webcam season 4 or season 5 tournament series. Every Monday at 7:30, every Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern, we host the stream. We have a big tournament. Plenty of players come out. Next week, I guess it's really important to talk about. Next week, we'll be beginning our BT21 proxies become legal next week. So if you guys want to check out if anyone's playing Heroes or if anyone's playing any of the new decks that got support, next week is the time to show up with your proxies. It is surprisingly easy to make proxies, I promise you. Honestly, at Eagles Nest, you can use a scrap of paper for your proxies, so it's not that crazy of an ask. But I know that you can also go to your local Staples and Office Depot. It's really easy to print proxies. Eggmanevents.com has a proxy generator that you can print, have it emailed to or make a PDF, email it to Staples or Office Depot, whatever, or if you have your own printer, and just cut them out, put them on a sleeve, or use sticky notes like you've seen some players here tonight. I think the Blue Flare player stands out as someone who's just using a sticky note style thing.
Yep, exactly. We try to be as accessible as we can for any players playing any decks they want. So next week, like I said, first chance to BT21 and the Star decks. Star decks do come out also.
Right. It's because normally in Japan the Star decks and the set come out at the same time, and this is the first time we get this experience. Maybe.
I think they're normally staggered. I think it's Star decks earlier technically.
Oh,
but nonetheless,
we always get them combined or something like that.
Yeah, nonetheless, we're getting it combined. They're getting it combined. Technically, I think we get them like a week earlier, I think is what it technically is. But it's so close together, it's basically at the same week.
Yeah. And then if you guys have missed out on if you guys want some other Digimon action for the rest of the week, we got DigiGuard United on Wednesday and Friday, along with DigiGalaxy. And the other thing we do here at Eagles, if you guys are interested in the Gundam TCG, definitely come check out our weekly war tournament that we've been hosting and having out for people tonight. This Wednesday, I got a special guest coming on to commentate with Eagle. So if you want to see, you're gonna see Uni X or Universe X get to commentate alongside Eagle for a little fun webcam, ask him questions or whatever. If you're a fan of his channel, definitely come out. And if you're just a fan of Gundam and the things we do here, definitely come check it out while you can. I'm definitely gonna look at if there's any Gundam TCG creators out there. Let me know. I'd love to start cycling them in for this weekly tournament. So we'll see. And then the Digivice format from Digidane. I need to delete that. And then this is a share of prizing that we had at the end of season 4. And so this is something to look forward to in terms of the end of season 5. This is kind of prizing that you could potentially be earning at the end of season 5 here. So definitely come compete. Try to earn your top 5 best placings, earn points, and become one of the top 16 champions that will go on to be get to see which ones are Eagles Nest champion at the end of season 5. Which I would say was pretty worth for everybody to participate. That all the top 16 came out of that pretty happy, pretty stoked, I'd say.
Yeah, Mun Fusion took it season 4, and then he won like 2 locals right after. Like he's been on a roll.
He's been on a tear.
Yeah.
Didn't he do really well at the case tournament yesterday as well, or no?
Yes, I believe he did have a good run.
He had a good run.
Yeah, he won the raffle. That's what he did. He didn't get top 8, but he won the raffle.
All right. Well, with that said, guys, thank you for coming. Like, share, subscribe the channel. Become a member if you can. It really does help me out. And I think we're done. I think we're saying bye.
Sounds good. Take care, y'all.
Take care, everybody.